Hello everybody, how you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League HoN Classic 1v1 tournament. I guess season number 1, and we are gonna start off here with the winner bracket semifinals number 1 with Sigma against all Noob, and then we're gonna move on to the winner bracket finals, and then the loser bracket quarterfinals, and then the loser bracket semifinals, loser bracket finals, and then we'll see the winner in the grand final. And I'm joined here today by Thickless and Vigo. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I am doing great. I hope everyone is having a good time. Everyone's ready to see some awesome 1v1s, some good plays. And Vigo, what do you think? What are you excited for?
Well, I watched the games yesterday. We had a couple of very, very interesting games, especially involving old Noob, who
Yes.
most people wouldn't think would make it this far in the tournament. So I can't wait to see this matchup, Sigma versus old Noob.
Yes. So yesterday we saw both. We watched both Sigma and Old Noob on the stream. Both of them played very, very well. To note, I don't know if we're gonna get another novel from Old Noob. Yesterday he was very, he liked to talk. We're gonna see if he's gonna do that again. But we're starting off with Devo versus Devo, which we didn't see yesterday. So I'm excited. I like seeing new matchups. What do you think we're gonna start seeing here, Vigo? Like what abilities maybe? Like what kind of plays? Like aggressive, more defensive? Like
Yeah,
what do you
this can be a very interesting matchup because the mechanics of the hook also can bug out a little bit if they hook at the exact same time. So this could be really interesting.
Okay.
And
Might get a bit of a switching, both of them pulling each other together instead of one pulling to the tower or something. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And for item picks, we see Sigma here. He's going for the shield, the hatchet, the apple, and the minor totem, and some healing. And we have old Noob. He's going, really greedy route, I would say. No shield, but doubling on strength item.
Okay. So you're saying that the shield is very important. Like we want that shield.
It could be very important if you're trading auto attacks, because if you're trading auto attacks, all the creeps will start hitting you as well, and you will take a lot of damage if you don't have a shield.
Yeah, I'm actually curious the choice of getting the decay on first level. Wouldn't that make around the same damage to both heroes? So is it really that useful to get first level? Wouldn't you maybe want to get the hook, try to get that early kill maybe, or is it actually a good pick to go decay?
That's actually a great question. I don't know how the mechanic works exactly if both players get hit by the decay, if both have it on, but it would actually make sense to either go for the hook or for your E-spell, so you will also get a little bit of magic armor and take less damage. So I think that's actually a play.
Okay. But we saw both of them went decay, but now they're leveling up. Looks like they're hooks, which obviously that's gonna be what a Devo 1v1 is. We can see Old Noob. He's putting a lot of pressure on Sigma, but as we've seen on all the other games yesterday, I don't think that necessarily matters. That one is putting more pressure, as long as they have the healing items and they have that golden apple coming in clutch. Probably won't see any problem with just harassing the enemy. Maybe just to make them spend more gold.
Yeah, exactly. 1v1s is really about maintaining your HP and your mana, because if you're not able to lane, then you're gonna get behind really, really quick.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Okay. You can see there's a bit of a hook going on, but not ready to kill out, and misses the counter hook. I'm actually curious about something. Oh, maybe we're gonna see a kill here, but he doesn't have enough mana. You see, this is what I was about to say. Why don't they have the crystal that gives you back mana? Wouldn't they be able to use it and then get that hook there? Like, especially considering Devo's really low mana pool. Wouldn't that be a really useful thing to get?
Yeah, it's also a really useful item based on the HP region early game. So yeah, it wouldn't be bad to go for one of those. And also item choices. We see Sigma going for a first item. What is it called? Mystic Vestment, indeed. And we see Old Noob going for the Fortified Razor, and he's dead.
It's almost instantly. We just saw that. He just ran up with enough mana. He saw he was low enough, hooked him, used the decay, got the kill.
Yeah,
very clean
well
game.
played.
Yep.
Very well played by Sigma. He got level 5, leveled up the hook, hooked him, dead.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, and we saw that, like, it doesn't necessarily matter who pushes the other one more into a lane necessarily or has more advantage. For a while, their Old Noob was pushing up on the tower. In the end, it didn't really matter because Sigma was able to stay back, have enough health items, and kind of just afterwards get the pick. He hit 2 hooks in a row, and that's what won. That's what won the game.
Yeah, we didn't even pay attention to like creep score this game, mostly because I think we both knew it was gonna end before 15 with this matchup.
Exactly.
But yeah, came out of nowhere, I would say. But that's what we were talking about earlier. Like if you don't sustain with your HP and your mana, it can end bad really quickly.
And I think that's what makes Devo matchups really interesting, is that you never really know, because you never really know how it's going to turn out, right? Like, if one lands a good hook, it can turn everything. Just the entire match. And that's what we saw, again.
Exactly. I didn't even notice. Oh, I actually saw. In the banning phase, Sigma had Enchi, Soul Stealer, and Devourer, and Old Noob had Bubbles, Pyromancer, and Tundra. So it was one of Sigma's picks, and he also won this one. So maybe we'll get one of Old Noob's picks.
Yeah, maybe.
Next game.
I mean, Old Noob yesterday played. I think he played very well. He had very good lane control. That was one thing me and Coach both noted. His lane control was very, very good the entire time. So with his Pyromancer, he was at maybe have a bit more of an advantage with this. It looks like he did really, really well. But with Devo, I think he's more of a melee hero. He's a bit bulkier, and he's a bit more different. Maybe that's why he didn't do as well this time.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't comfortable on this hero at all.
Yeah. That's.
And I know I plays a lot of Devourer recently, at least.
Okay, and I mean, you were watching yesterday, so we both know. Like, you know how me and Coach's philosophy. We didn't want to see certain heroes. Is there any heroes you don't want to see this for these semifinals, or is there heroes you do want to see? Heroes maybe like no one really like thinks about for 1v1s.
That's a good question. All I know is that some melee heroes can end up becoming really boring sometimes. Let's say we had a Nighthound against Nighthound or something.
Obviously.
Like that. Casters are often more action-packed, so that's what I'm hoping to see.
Okay, so casters. I mean, we also saw a Pebbles game yesterday, one of the early ones. Did not have many action because Pebbles, he's not able to harass as much with his right click. Also, his spells don't do enough damage to another Pebbles. We saw that. Hopefully, we don't get him. We can see they banned the Soul Stealer, they banned the Tundra. Heroes that we saw a lot, that we saw yesterday a lot. Actually, not Tundra, but Soul Stealer. So
but this game, we'll get a caster for sure.
Yeah, so, we're gonna get a caster.
Really exciting.
I'm kind of disappointed they banned the engineer. I feel like an engineer 1v1 is interesting, but we're gonna get the hag. So I'm not sure how interesting this game is gonna be. Do we think we should start flaming the players right now? Or we should wait a bit to see how they play.
Yeah, it's actually one of Sigma's heroes again, and he played this yesterday in 1v1, and he also won that matchup, and he was actually really, really dominating both in CS and just pressure-wise. So we'll see if he can do it again.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna see how he ends up. We had one game. It would have went by pretty quickly with Wretched Hike. Hopefully, we get as much action as we did with that Devo, and the players don't just try to bait each other's teleport out for the entire game. That they actually try to do the plays and get those. Once they get that ult, that it just the match can end in a satisfying way. I think that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. And who has the best skin here?
Oh, so you were watching yesterday. Okay, so let's we got a skin check. Okay, so we have the witch right here, and we have this one, which is the more anime, I would say. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if I should say the anime one. I don't want the chat to get any ideas from me. So I think I'm gonna have to go with the witch. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't like any of these skins actually. I always go with the Wretched Hardy.
Yep.
That's the one hack skin for sure.
All right.
You see Sigma here applying a lot of pressure.
Yep, he's putting a lot of pressure, but he got hit a bit with the creeps. I'm not sure if that was a misplay or calculated. But he did have the health potion, and now he has more health, and he's able to put up more pressure, it looks like.
Yeah, this is what happened last game as well. Old Noob buys really greedy items, not enough sustain, and he gets pressured early, and he has a hard time laning.
Yep. Yeah, we're seeing that a bit.
And also something I was wondering about a lot yesterday is that no one is buying Nihil Crystal.
Yeah, the
and
crystal.
That item is insanely good in 1v versus 1 situations because it's so much value.
Yeah, we saw it a few times, and yeah, I was also kind of wondering, and you did mention it before we seen. That's why I was kind of thinking about it with the Devo match. Like, it is a very good item. Especially for fake outs, because a lot of the time you're looking at the enemy's mana and you're like, oh, they don't have enough mana to do their combo, and then bam, they get instantly enough mana to do their full combo and you die, right?
Exactly.
Like, that's why a mana battery can be a bit better than you would think against certain matchups, obviously.
Also, a lot of times I saw ranged casters buying a power supply instead of buying sacrificial stone. And I definitely think Sacrificial Stone is more worth it.
Is it because of the extra healing you get, or is it because of another reason?
Yeah, you get more healing and more mana for one charge, so it's definitely more worth it.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, that is a better thing, because 1v1s, you don't see, there's not as many abilities going on in, let's say, a mid-wars, or like a 2-lane, right? So yeah, it's probably much better to get. And I don't know, I don't have the stats, but does the extra healing from Sackstone, it gives more healing for ranged heroes. Does that work on the healing you give yourself?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know actually. I was also thinking about it.
Right. That is something I could check.
It could maybe work on health pots. I don't think it works on blights.
Yeah, because if it also works on Golden Apple, yeah, that would be amazing, right? Like, you could get more value off of one item, which is already a good item to get.
Yeah, we should have someone in chat to actually test this.
Yes.
Give us some feedback.
Yeah, so yeah, great idea. Someone can just hop in a practice match, just try it out, see if the numbers are different. That would be amazing.
Sigma is leading in CS. He's up 90 or 28 against 11 to 3. So
well, we can see both of them have no mana, no health, but they're both seeing this, so I think they're just both gonna stay there. None of them are able to teleport to the other, so.
Yeah, we actually see. Oh, I thought he was running back to base, but he wasn't. He bought the rejuvenation potion, getting back up to full HP.
Yeah, instead of doing the walk of shame, he got the potion, which I do think is probably better value.
Definitely, and he also got all his spells off without taking damage from old Noob.
Yeah.
So very,
Oh,
very much value right now.
this is bad for old Noob. I'm not sure. There it goes.
He read his mind.
Yep, that was. I mean, you pointed out pretty well. He managed to use his rejuvenation potion, use the abilities, and not get hit, which just let him do all his abilities right after. The lower cooldowns on Hag means he just has to do that. Also, old Noob probably should have tried to get one hit off, and maybe not been at the more obvious spot. Maybe he let his tower take a bit of damage, just back up. I think that might have been his misplay, but that's fine. The first game of the day. Maybe some people aren't warmed up. We're not gonna start flaming just yet. We've had
Not
good
yet.
games. Yeah, but
Maybe next game.
if I see a Soul Stealer right now, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start getting a bit angry.
Yeah, but that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'll join you in that one.
All right.
Who do we have up next?
Okay. All right. So Lucius, we did see I think one game from him yesterday. I'm not I don't remember if we saw after. Hopefully we're gonna see both players, but again, Old Noob played very well yesterday, but he got outplayed today. So I'm not gonna start thinking that just because he did very well yesterday, that's gonna translate right now to the semifinals when everyone has been tested through the tournament. So we know they've won games here in the winners bracket.
Exactly. And we know everything can happen. We saw Old Noob is a 1700 MMR player. We saw him beat Snark.
Yep.
We saw him do really, really well.
Yep.
So everything can happen. We also saw 4 lose to Maluma. I don't even know who that is, but I don't think he is a high-rated MMR player.
Mm-hmm.
So everything can happen.
1v1, it's a bit different from the big game, the 3-lane game.
Exactly.
When it's 1v1, you only have your own lane to think about. You don't have. There's no runes. There's nothing, right?
Exactly.
So sometimes some players are just better at being in that situation, but that doesn't necessarily mean that in the 3-lane where you have to do more, like the ganking, the getting certain creeps, helping your team out, that doesn't really translate sometimes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Thor didn't have anyone ganking mid for him. That's why he lost, I think.
Exactly.
Because that's what usually happens. But yeah, 1v1s are different.
Okay, he gets carried. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes I'm the one that gets carried. I'm fine with that. But yeah.
But
okay,
I saw. Did we see any Jenko? We saw Jenko play against NN Tears yesterday on stream, right?
Yes. Yep. And he played very well. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see him.
We saw Lucius against Spectra. That was some fun matchups with the Demented Shaman. What was the other hero?
Oh, yes.
Do you remember?
Demented Shaman? No, I do not remember. Lucius. Torturer, yes, Torturer. Yeah, Torturer and Demented, both of those were fun. Both of those were very fun to watch.
Can't wait to see what they pick up here. Mm-hmm. And I think also Jenko is a very untraditional player, so he could go for some crazy picks as well.
Which I hope he does. I do see he has that Drunken Master picture on him. I'm guessing that's his main. So hopefully, we see that. That I like Drunken Master. He is my main when I play mid wars. So hopefully, I see him play.
How do you like him after the nerf?
I have a bone to pick with the devs. Is all I have to say. Okay, I'm saying it's the devs. I don't know what I did to them. Maybe it was actually because of Jenko. Maybe it was his fault. I don't know. But someone I think angered the devs with Drunken.
Yep. It could be a very frustrating hero to play against.
Yes.
To say the least.
Yes. He really punishes people that aren't able to click very fast because he moves everywhere all the time. And if you're not able to lock him down enough, he'll just get all his cooldowns back by pressing one button, and then he'll do his full combo on you again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we might have to wait 20 minutes, around 20 minutes for the next match.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
heard in my ear.
Oh. All right. Well, that means all right. So 20 minutes away. That means we can talk about a bit of other things. You know, maybe a bit what heroes would be fun to see. You know, like yesterday we listened to me. We listened to what I like to see, which was Golden Veil. Obviously, what are your thoughts on Golden Veil?
It's a little bit awkward to play Golden Veil mid lane because there's not a lot of trees to jump on, right? but other than that,
I think it would be interesting. Okay, maybe an early Arcane Bomb. I don't know if that's possible. Get rid of some trees, you know. But
yeah, but I think it would be over quickly because the Q spell does so much damage anyway.
Yeah. And now that yep, go ahead.
What I would like to see is either Alonia, Engineer, Scrap, or Atisha.
Okay, so I don't agree with all the picks. I do agree with Engineer. I want an Engineer 1v1. I've seen people play Engineer and they do some crazy things with that hero. Like I don't even understand what they're doing half the time, and they manage to kill me. So I'm assuming they're good.
Yeah,
but
it's a very skillful hero as well.
Yeah.
Like if you don't play Engineer, it can be very, very tough if you don't have feeling for it.
Yeah, if we can get 2 good Engineer players, that would be a great thing to see. I'm not sure about how all the players, all their mains, all the guys they're good with. So maybe we won't. I am praying. I'm hoping. But the other heroes, you said Alonia. I mean, I think the game would be over quickly, but would it really be that interesting? You think? You gotta run me through it.
That's a good question because it comes down to a small mistake in 1v1 Alonia and you're basically dead. So
Okay.
it might actually be too quick of a game.
Yep.
But I just like seeing spellcasters.
Oh
against
yeah.
spellcasters.
It is better than seeing an Armadon 1v1. I will give you that. I think if we get an Armadon 1v1, I'm gonna report both of those players.
Yeah. Actually, also another fun hero in 1v1 is Legionnaire. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Yeah, so, just run at each other and spin each other.
So I was thinking, I wasn't sure he was going to be that good, just because I feel like he's really tanky, and I'm not sure he does enough damage to kill another Legionnaire. But you're saying no, he probably does, and you just want to see like spinning. You just want to see axes spinning constantly.
Yes, and I think it will be a quick game because it's a lot about lane control. Like if you can get the creeps to hit you first, you will just run at him with the spins.
Okay.
So it's also a lot of mind games.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. I'm thinking about that would be a good 1v1. But another one. I think we did say yesterday Blacksmith 1v1. You know, who's better at gambling? Who gets favored the most by the RNG god? What do you think?
Yeah, but it's also so cheap to lose because you have bad RNG, right? But that's the game, right?
Yep, hey, okay. Who has not been screwed by RNG in this game before, okay? From getting your randoms, which already that's RNG, to you're going to get your rune, and then you're like, oh my god, if it's double damage, haste, I can win, right? Like I got this, and then you go up there, and it's an illusion or a regen when you're full health, right? Yeah. Like that's RNG. So
exactly, I'm very thankful for the new rune change in the Forest of Kaldamar.
I did not read about those changes. Why don't you tell me about them? What's the changes?
The changes is that there will not spawn a power rune at minute 2. So it will be what is the rune called? The one that gives bottles it. The bounty rune.
Okay.
It will spawn 2 bounty runes, and at minute 4, it will start spawning the power-up runes.
Okay. So for the first like 4 minutes, we don't get any of the power-up runes. Only money. We only get that money. Okay.
Exactly. And it allows players to play 1 versus 1 mid and not get ganked level or minute 2 by some hasted Magnus or something. So
We all had that.
I really like that change.
Hasted Magnus. Okay. I mean, and now you just mentioned Magnus. Magnus 1v1. What do we? Where are we putting that?
That's also a very interesting, matchup. I would love to see that as well, actually.
Yeah. So I'm thinking there's a bit of invis, which means there's going to be rev wards being put out. I'm thinking there's a stun, pretty solid stun. He's not too tanky. He's not, he's maybe not like a Witchler, but he's also not like an Armadon, right? He's kind of, or a Pebbles. He's a bit squishier, right? Maybe, yeah.
Maybe and a lot of harass from the E-spell.
Yep.
So it comes down to last hitting skills a lot.
Yep. But at the same time, the last hitting might push your lane a bit too much, right? So it's a lot of knowing how to work the hero, I'm guessing.
Exactly.
Okay. Very good.
Trying to look at the heroes here to see what else could be a fun time.
A fun time hero. Because we're I saw some rest in peace drunken master in the chat. I mean, I understand. People are on my side. People are on my side.
Yeah, thankfully I'm not a drunken master picker, so I don't say rest.
I think we're a bit hated maybe here. I understand. I get it. Something we just like drinking in the middle of our fight while our support gets killed.
Yeah.
And I did see some suggestions in chat. There was a succubus 1v1.
Yeah, didn't we? When did I see this last time? Did we see it yesterday?
I don't think we did not have. Anyways, on the stream, anyways, we did not see a succubus 1v1.
Okay,
I
think I saw it on Puppet Master's or Puppet Soul stream. He was playing 1 versus 1, succubus versus succubus, and it was pretty boring because they just spammed W on each other and nothing really happened. I think it was a 15-minute game. So
so we don't want, because we're gonna be asleep just like the heroes, because they're both gonna cast the same spell over and over.
Exactly.
Okay, I mean that makes sense. Okay, I mean I don't know. I was thinking maybe there would be more of the true damage, the heartache spell maybe. But now that I think about it, if both of them do that, they're never gonna die, because they would both just use it on themselves over and over and heal.
What about? I think Plague Rider would actually be fun.
I think Coach did say that yesterday, and I don't know. I have my doubts. I'm like, is that really gonna like? He doesn't really have much lockdown, right? But he does have that ult. But again, like, I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna say undecided on that one, right? Undecided.
It's just could come down to a lot of luck as well with the plague carrier.
Yeah, because if all the creeps die and the hero never got hit, that's kind of frustrating. But we've all had those. We've all had that happen. You're like, I found a perfect ult, and then it kills a creep wave and kills no one else.
Happens for me 99 out of 100 times.
It's like Voodoo Jester stun, right? Like when he's against me, it feels like the creeps don't exist. Like they're gone, and I get stunned. And then my teammate just shows up, perfect distance, so I get perma stunned for the 5 seconds every time. But then I play Voodoo, and then I'll chuck the stun, and it'll hit every creep.
Yeah, there's 5 creeps, and you're further away, it will just bounce
Yep.
between you and one creep. That's
Yep.
what happens
Exactly.
when you're against Voodoo Jester.
Exactly. Every time. And then you get killed and the guy types easy in the chat.
The HoN classic.
You know, this is why I play Drunken Master. You know, it's to target those guys.
What about the Panda? Panda
Panda.
1v1.
That was also mentioned yesterday. Panda. I do think it would be interesting. You know, just they'll be flipping each other, just trying to cannonball, trying to fake each other out, punching. It'll just be two pandas punching each other.
Would be very interesting.
Yep. What else did we see yesterday? We saw Zephyr 1v1, and that was really interesting. Now, the turkey was very, very fun to watch. I think it was NN Totra that picked that, and I respect him. I want him to win this tournament just because of that.
Yeah, but it was a very, very quick game, though, right?
Yes, it went by fast, but you know it was interesting. So, hey,
I think
no
Midas could also be very fun, actually. And we could see different skill builds as well.
Yeah. You know, yeah, you say that, yeah. Maybe a hero that people can like build differently, because I don't want to. I'm tired of seeing the same builds, right? I don't want to see the same build against each other. I want to see two different builds.
Exactly. That's also why I thought Elonia could be fun, because you can build this hero or level up the hero in many different ways.
And that, okay, I'm seeing some more. Chat is like chiming in with a bunch of suggestions. I see some people saying Ophelia versus Ophelia.
I don't know if that would be fun.
You know what? I'm gonna take chat side on this. You know, I'm a man of the people, I think, and I'm gonna take. I think I want to see Ophelia. I want to see. I want to see, you know, creep versus creep, Pokemon battle, right?
But I don't even think. Would you even skill your E-spell on Ophelia 1 versus 1?
But
I don't think you would.
Think about it. Walk of shame, no more. It's teleport of shame now.
True that. But yeah, I think I saw this once, Ophelia 1 versus 1, and they just maxed Q and W. But I think there could be a play about getting your E level 1 and go get a great creep.
If you can get a Skeleton King, right?
Yeah.
You can really do like a lot of damage.
Yeah,
that's
true.
You can win. Right. Oh, okay. We're getting some nice suggestions. Let me keep looking. Let me keep saying those out loud. Empath versus Empath. What do you think? Whoa. What is this?
I don't know about that, because if they just press Q spell on each other, it just cancels each other out. So there's not going to be much damage there, right?
But the wall, you got to think about it. The wall, you can just build so many walls.
That's true. But I saw someone in chat writing Monkey King, and that's actually a very good 1 versus 1 matchup.
Yeah, I've been saying a bit of the more joke heroes, but yes, Monkey King, I want to see that. I do want to see Monkey King. Because I mean, he jumps around, right?
Yeah,
he's fast.
He's all over the place.
Yep.
A lot happens in that matchup.
Exactly, and he's like his combo. If he manages to land his full combo, you know, he can kill the other Monkey King, right? Like it's not a snooze fest where you see two people landing full combos and then getting right back to full health right after. So we want that.
I don't think like they just nerfed Monkey King even more after they nerfed him last patch as well. No idea why. So he doesn't actually do much damage now.
No.
You need like a mock before you do any damage on this hero. So I don't think they would get killed or kill each other in one combo, but it comes back to the sustain.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, they got to keep. You got to stop nerfing those heroes. I wanna, you know, I think they should buff Monkey King for mid wars. Okay, you know, make him do something wacky in mid wars. I don't know. Make it. Okay, no. Everything I can think of would make him way too broken. I was like, I'll give him magic immunity when he jumps. No, that's just it's gonna be a bit too much.
Yeah, it would actually be very very nice if they had different balance for Mid Wars and for
Yep.
Forest of Kaldamar. That would be
Yeah.
very
I mean,
interesting.
they started it a bit. We saw a lot of the very strong mid-wars heroes get nerfed a bit. Very good changes. I will give them that. A lot of the heroes that were always like way too good, power level got tuned down quite a bit. You know, Flint, he's no longer able to just snipe you from tower, like from his tower all the way to yours anymore. Much
What?
better.
Did they nerfed his E spell in Mid Wars?
Yep, in Mid Wars. Yep, it got nerfed. They got rid of Jade Spire entirely in Mid Wars. So now you can't have some here like Gauntlet rushing Jade Spire, hooking you from across the map.
I see.
That fun time.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people spamming in the Discord, the Congo or the Project Congo Discord, bring back Jadespire. Yeah,
Yep.
I actually knew that.
I mean, yeah, but I will say those people are wrong. Do not bring it back. I am tired of fighting gauntlets with Jadespire. Okay, please stop it. Every time.
What
I'm
are like the
okay.
top tier heroes now in Mid Wars?
I mean, it's still a lot of the same, but they're just a lot weaker. But the top tier heroes are always going to be the like really strong spellcasters: Alonia, Torturer, Behemoth. You know, and any hero that's able to just output a lot of damage quickly, even early game, like early and late game. Also, that has a bit of CC.
I was actually in the I think the first Mid Wars tourney there was
Yep.
in Project Congo.
Okay,
We
yes.
made it to the finals against Kona, I think they were called. And
maybe Lona.
Lona,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
These guys were insanely good
Yep.
at Mid Wars, and we had no idea how to like prepare. So we just tried to pick the heroes they picked, but they had some insanely good strats and knew exactly how to play. Was unplayable against them.
Yeah. So Lona is very good at knowing the meta and playing the meta. And if you don't know the meta, you will like. Also, some of their players are really really good with their mains. Like I'm thinking, there's Master of Support with Demented. Every time I've seen them play, like okay, well, like no one dies. Simple, no one dies on their team. And I've seen them play Behemoth. I've seen the Rudy play Behemoth. It's just entire team is stunned. Like they can't play. There's no playing, right?
So suffer playing against the Behemoth in Mid Wars.
Yes. Yep.
I think we banned this hero every single time we played because we didn't know how to play it properly, and these guys they just walled everyone off, and we couldn't do anything. And
Yep. Behemoth is one of the heroes you need to ban because if you like, he's one of the heroes where if someone's not good with him, it doesn't matter. But if someone is good with him, the entire game changes. It becomes just who can stun the other, right?
Yep, I see. Mm-hmm. I think there was one game we forgot to ban Behemoth, and we picked Alonia, or not Alonia, Kinesis, and we just got outplayed because we didn't know how to properly put the Fisher down. And I feel like this guy had the same position most of the game, where he would just stand, so we couldn't like go past the hill. We would just die if we went past the hill.
Yep. That's Mid Wars. I mean, Behemoth needs a bit of a nerf. So if the devs are watching, maybe tune him down a bit, just a bit. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see the chat. I think there's even more suggestions. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look. I saw there was a What about Monarch 1v1?
Monarch 1v1.
I'm just bouncing ideas off of you.
Could be a fun matchup because it's also like most of these 1v1 players are position 1 or position 2 players, so they don't play these kind of supporting heroes a lot. So it would be fun to see them like not playing what they're comfortable on.
Okay.
Actually be really fun. I saw someone in chat writing that no wood creeps are spawning in 1 versus 1.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Ophelia would be
Okay. Well,
pretty boring.
okay, yeah. So maybe no Ophelia, but I'm still thinking. You know, teleporting back. I think that's underrated. Okay, I can't even keep a straight face. No, that would be a terrible pick. Please don't pick Ophelia. I'm looking.
But yeah,
Cloud
I hope
versus-
they go for. I hope they go for some heroes we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see. I don't want to see the same hero. Especially it's a 1v1 same heroes, right? So you don't have to pick the meta. You can pick just like a hero that's just gonna be interesting, and it's still gonna be, you know, it's still gonna be interesting if you have a hero that's just, as long as it's a hero that's not gonna that can kill the other, right?
And if I was going up against a player I knew that was definitely better than me, I would probably try to get a hero they weren't comfortable on, like a support hero or something like that, to try to wind them up.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Demented yesterday, and that was fun.
That was very fun.
I liked it. Probably one of the most fun games to watch was that Demented game.
Yeah, I think Lucius played that really well, and the item picks he made, or the item choices, were very good.
Oh. All right, I'm looking at the. All right. Oh, okay. Well, we're getting. I'm looking at the more suggestions. And Cloud versus Cloud. I actually like that. I like that Cloud versus Cloud.
Yeah, that could also be a very, very fun match.
Mhm.
But I think that would also be a very quick match, because it's such an aggressive hero early game.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's fun. Hey, you know, the quicker we do this, you know. Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, but not if we have to sit here and wait for 20, 30 minutes after each game. Then I'd rather have some more games.
Yeah. You know, between the 15-minute snooze fest or the talking 20 minutes, you know, I'm starting to, I think there's only so many heroes we can joke about. All right. Well, you know, I think that's a good suggestion. I think we take a small break, right? You know, rest up and see what happens. We'll be back, and we'll be back right after, right?
Yep.
Right. See everyone in probably 10, 12 minutes.
A great matchup, Glacious versus Glacious.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in the quarterfinals 1v1, semifinals, excuse me, 1v1 tournament. So a bit of technical difficulties we had. Glacious still has not joined. We're giving him a bit of time. We're switching to another game of Snark versus Fa, who are now playing Glacious. We're giving him a bit of time, around 10 minutes. If he joins, and we'll have a fun game. If not, he will be considered forfeit. So let's jump right into it. Vigo, you seem excited to see a Glacious versus Glacious matchup. How do you tell me? Tell me what you want to see here.
Yes, this is what we were talking about a couple of minutes ago. These untraditional matchups, they can be very, very fun because I know both these players don't play a lot of Glacious, so they're not very familiar with the hero, and as you can see, they're also skilling the hero very differently. Fall didn't get his W spell. Snark got 2 in his W spell. It's gonna be interesting to see what works out.
Oh, well, we can see the W spell doing a lot of damage right there. That extra stun, being able to hit an extra auto attack with the damage. I don't play much Glacious, but I feel like the W, the stun, is much better than the Q here in this situation. What do you think about it?
The thing about the Q spell is that you can also farm with it, but damage-wise, I think the W spell is better because you can get a lot more auto attacks off.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we're seeing it. The lane keeps getting pushed. Legion side Snark keeps needing to go back all the way to his tower because the Q just keeps pushing the lane.
Yeah. But coming to the sustain, 4 is like full HP and a little bit more mana. So and creep score wise, they're fairly even. Snark has a small lead.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting match.
Well, it is very equal.
I think.
Wait.
Go ahead.
I thought Fa was gonna go Mannering, but I think he just bought another amulet. I mean, I'm not gonna judge because again, I don't play Glacious. I don't play many 1v1s, so maybe that is the good plan. That is good to do.
Yeah, I think this matchup will come down to who has the biggest balls. Never mind.
Which we just saw. It was Fa. He just kept going. He did not back up. He was like, all right, I'm just gonna keep hitting you and hitting you and hitting you. And then man just even with that golden apple, just presses Q, hits him one more time, wins.
Yeah, but I think Fall actually did the correct skill build here because Glacious Q spell also scales very well from level 1 to level 2, and after that it scales quite badly. Okay. So maxing W after getting 2 in your Q spell is probably the right choice. So I think Fall did the correct decision right there.
Okay, great.
But what I was gonna say before he was killed is I thought the killing would come down to who would freeze last, because if they go in for the freeze and start ultimating, the other guy will just freeze him and start ultimating, and he will die, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, didn't even get that far.
Nope. I mean, we saw with these casters, they don't have much health, and a lot of the time, it's able to have a lot of damage coming out, and the game ends really quickly. It ends, but it doesn't mean necessarily that there's been less skill or that the game isn't like interesting. In fact, there's even more action. I feel it's the same amount of action, just more condensed because they just keep trying to get creep kills and then alternating between hitting the hero, hitting the creep, hitting the hero. Right.
Exactly. But yeah, would have been fun to see what these guys even chose for the 1v1 heroes, since they ended up with Glacious.
Yeah. All right.
But hopefully we'll get to see it now.
All right. Okay. So I need to know, what is the score between Fa and Snark? Do we know if it's 1-1 or 1-0 right now?
I think he's just up 1-0 on
So that
4.
was the first match, so it is 1-0. So we're gonna see next game who's gonna win. We're gonna see. Maybe we're gonna have a third game. I want to see more games.
Yep, same. And I want to see a long game for once.
Yes. Yeah,
Maybe we should have some succubus versus succubus.
Yeah. maybe we should ask for that. I'm thinking maybe Armadon. Maybe that would be a good.
I think that could actually be a fun matchup. I haven't seen that before, I think.
I'm thinking we're gonna get a 15-minute game if that happens. Just two guys pressing W over and over.
Yeah,
but I have been wrong.
The hero also deals a lot of damage, so could come down to a kill, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Which I just don't want to see Soul Stealer again. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, we've seen that way too much.
Yeah,
no more fun.
No. I'm tired of seeing guy press three buttons and then kill the other player. Right. Sigma Jenko.
Oh, are we getting the Jenko game?
I think we are getting a Jenko versus Sigma game.
Oh.
All right.
Two clanmates up against each other. They played together in the Forest of Kaldemar 5 vs 5 tournament. So this is a very interesting matchup. Hopefully we'll also see them trash talking each other.
Yeah, hopefully that's what I want to see. All right, I'll let them play. I'll allow them to be Soul Stealer, okay? If they trash talk each other. Let's put it like that. Let's say that.
Yeah, and I think they're also fairly comfortable on that hero, both. So could be a very good matchup.
Nice. Sigma versus Jenko. We're gonna see nice competition from both of them. I mean, both players have played very, very well. Like we've seen both play. I do want to see Jenko Drunken Master. Like we gotta let him. Come on. His clanmates should let him have at least one game. One game of Drunken Master, 1v1.
Yeah, or maybe fun to see. Would be fun to see. Yeah. But I think that that could also be a pretty long game after the nerf because he doesn't do as much burst damage.
Yeah. They did do that, but I still think he does enough damage against the other to burst down enough. I don't think it's that bad yet.
Yeah, but the thing is, Drunk Master also has very nice sustain on lane with his E-spell healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it would be fairly hard to kill each other because you wouldn't be able to kill from like 100% HP, right?
Yeah. But the ult, being able to land that ult, since it doesn't cost any mana, and if you're able to do it properly, you can only use one ability to land the ult, right? You don't have to do the full leap combo to do the stun. Sometimes if you're able to get a hit, angle yourself differently, you're able to then just use the stun to get the ult off. So maybe that's why I'm thinking maybe we'll see something a bit different, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and hopefully this time Sigma is here. I don't want to see Jenko at the end there. If he wins the tournament because of forfeits, I'm gonna have a bit of a word to say with some of the players.
I saw Sigma in the chat a couple of minutes ago, so I don't think he's touching.
All right, okay. He's gonna be there.
Yeah. I don't think he would ever show his face in HoN again if he dodged Genko 1 vs 1. He would never stop hearing from Genko at least.
Okay.
At least
and you know what? I don't even know him, but I would make sure he also does not he does not hear the end of it.
Yeah, he streams as well, so you could just go to his chat and trash talk him there.
All right, I will do that. I will do that. You know, I'm gonna get instantly banned. It's fine. It's fine. I'll come back. I'll make a new account. All right, and we see he's here, so we will see the Sigma versus Jenko.
Yeah, looks like we're getting ready.
All right. All right, we are starting. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. See Deadwood. Okay.
Sigma is picking all the heroes he usually picks.
Let's go, Jenko. Let's go.
Jenko is picking some very different heroes.
Let's go. He got it. He got it. No, why would you ban him? Oh my god. Okay. Soul Stealer 1v1, we call it. Okay. You know what? It's fine. As long as there's trash talking.
Yep. That's the only thing we need.
Yep. All
chat only for GGs, they're calling.
What? Easy now, Gaster mad. Okay, Sigma. Okay, dude. I'm onto you. I'm coming in your chat. Next time you stream, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
I think everyone who's watching right now should go trash talk Sigma in his next stream.
Exactly. Don't follow him. Don't follow. Just trash talk. Okay, just trash talking, please. Banning that pick. Come on.
Okay. What we have the item picks here.
Yes.
We got the hatchet, the agility item, minor totem, apple, healing potion, and the blights. And Jenko, instead of the healing potion, got minor totem and lunar blight. What would you prefer to buy 1 versus 1 on Soul Stealer?
I think Jenko actually has the pick, I think, as the items I would prefer going. Though I do think maybe that health bot might be pretty useful too. If he gets like hit early or he tries to be a bit more aggressive, that health bot could come in clutch. But other than that, if Sigma isn't planning to be too aggressive, I think the crystal, the lunar tier, is better. That mana I think is better.
I think in this matchup, Soul Stealer versus Soul Stealer, I think you can go very greedy on level 1 items because you can't really go aggressive level 1, right?
Yeah.
The only thing you can do is right click, and your right click does basically no damage. So I don't think you need the health pot level 1. Like you could probably just vary it. So I think I like Jenko's items a little bit more.
Yeah. I'm on you. But I will say, no avatar, no skin. If we look at the skin check, no avatar. You know. Meanwhile, Sigma has one.
I would rather have no skin than the skin Sigma is using. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's for. Honestly, I'm gonna be on you, not because I have any opinion on the skin, but because of what he did earlier.
That's true. And if we look at the CS score, Jenko is in front by 5 creep kills.
Yep.
But he has the creeps on the tower right now, so he is making a small comeback. Oh, he actually missed a couple there. But positioning-wise, Jenko has a very hard lane right now. Because he has to go uphill, right?
Yep. But we see the health bot coming out, and he's going inside the trees. He doesn't want to be hit.
Jenko was taunting him a little bit. He knew he was in there getting a health pot.
But we've really seen with the Soul Stealer 1v1s, it's even more important to get those creep kills. You want to get those charges up, right? Oh, and there it goes. There's been a few abilities going on, but he was missing just a bit of mana, right? And then he could have hit. Then he could have probably won that right there.
I think if he didn't miss the last hit, or he missed uphill, he would have gone for the kill. He had a lunar tier, so he could have gone for the hand, but I don't think it would have been enough damage actually.
Maybe, maybe you're right. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough, but I think that it's that uphill probably, that really made him miss that.
but they're very, very even in last hits.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen. We've seen right now the charges. I mean, yeah, it's not a very big difference right now in last hits. And even then, it's not that difference in last that's going to end up winning the game. There's going to need to be a more significant change. Oh, and we see Sigma being a bit more aggressive here, just trying to deny that mana potion. Oh, and Jenko uses his Lunar Tier just to get. Sigma is getting hit by the creeps. He is low. If he is not careful, Jenko could just hit him right there, kill him right now.
Yeah. Jenko going for the very, very early rejuvenation potion.
Yep. Which I'm not sure. Rejuvenation potion, isn't that around 400 gold, I think?
It's 350.
350, okay.
Yeah.
350 gold.
Yeah, he's looking very good on the lane right now because he's full mana, basically full HP, but looks like Sigma also got his HP and mana.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. I'm not sure about rejuvenation potion. I've seen a lot of players use it, so I'm guessing there's probably a good reason if that many players are using it. But I feel like 350 gold, that's a steep price just to get all your health back.
Yeah, I don't think it was the right choice for Jenko this early on. Makes sense later in the game, but yeah, I don't think it was the right call.
Right now, Sigma is pretty low. I feel like he's being very aggressive. Jenko only needs to hit him like with 2 of the hands, and he would get the kill right now. And there goes one of them. There goes the second one.
What a player!
Yep, that was
Macedonian HoN player alive right now.
Let's go.
Jenko Unchained.
He is unchained. You see him. All right, but he won. The win goes to Jenko. Very well played. I mean, I'm not gonna say Sigma played bad there. He played pretty well. I just think it's maybe at the end it was just a bit too aggressive there. Maybe should have backed up a bit, let Jenko have a bit more space, right? Give him that space and maybe get his health mana up, and then try to take it back, right? I think. What do you think? Do you think that would have been a better play?
Yeah, I think. But this is also signature Sigma. He is probably the most aggressive HoN player.
Okay.
He likes to go very, very aggressive. Sometimes it fails, and sometimes it really works out and gives you a huge lead. But in this case, it failed.
I guess maybe with Soul Stealer and with Jenko, which looks to be a very good Soul Stealer. I think maybe like with that, it wasn't the best play to do. But yeah, I do respect being more aggressive, really wanting to make plays happen, make it more interesting.
Yeah. Makes sense. Right. Makes sense. Hopefully, we won't see a Soul Stealer game 2 here.
Yeah. Oh, if we see it again now there's no excuse. There's no excuse.
Yeah, we didn't even see any trash talk.
Alright, okay. We see Jenko picking Drunken, Deadwood, and Soul Stealer. Sigma picking.
He will probably pick the exact same heroes, right?
No Soul Stealers. I don't want to see Soul Stealer, but I think the rest of these, maybe not Hag since we've already had it. I would be fine.
I would love to see Deadwood. That could be fun.
Yeah, I want to.
Oh,
we get another. Okay. We're gonna have a bit of a talk, I think, after this game. For those two.
Yeah, I won't be cheering for any of these guys. That's for sure.
No, I don't think there's anything they can do to make me happy. All right. Let's. I think it's fair game now. I think we can start being a bit more mean here.
Okay, let's take a look at the item choices. They go for the exact same items.
Yeah, I can see. Oh, but there is... So, Sigma seems to be going a bit more health restoration, but Jenko is going same items. Same items he did last time. It worked. Why would he change? Right?
Exactly. Don't fix it if it ain't broken, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he won last game. He's doing well. I still don't know if it was that good of a plan to get that health potion. I think the Blightstones are a better pick than health potion, but getting both of them... I don't know about that. I don't know. What do you think I'm right? Do you think I'm a bit like maybe it was good to go more resto?
Um, no, I still think Genko's items are the right choice.
Okay.
Definitely. I would love to see one of them buying, what is it called? The Nihil Crystal.
Yeah. Yeah, the Nihil Crystal.
It's
That's
so
the
much
item.
sustain. It's 200 gold.
Yeah.
It's so much sustain. I would like to
Yeah.
see one of them buying it just first item.
Yeah, that's the item that makes it so that if you take a certain amount of damage, you heal, right? That's the one. That's what it does.
Yeah, it makes you
Right.
heal over time, and it
Yep.
doesn't go off if you take damage. It basically
Okay.
gives you like 45
Oh.
mana and 60 health over like 10 seconds.
Oh, okay. It gives mana back too. Okay, that is a very good choice to get against a Soul Stealer matchup, which you're always going to take that burst damage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's, yeah. And we're seeing Jenko is pushing up a lot here. I wonder if hands are going to start coming out here. Oh, I'm getting no hand. Only Sigma. Oh, I think I understand why. Okay, the damage is just not high enough here. I think you need to be level 3 to start using that ability.
Yeah, that's what you usually want to wait for. But this game, Sigma is in front with the CS.
Yep.
It might come down to there is a little bit of an advantage being a Hellborn in
Yep.
1 versus 1 because you can
Okay.
easier block creeps. So that's what this might come down to. They're probably both on the same skill level, but the Hellborn advantage might be what
Oh, maybe.
makes the difference.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I'm looking at. Jenko Sigma.
Genko is actually getting destroyed here. He has 5 CS
Yeah.
against 11 creep kills and 6 denies.
Yeah,
Having a
especially
really hard
those,
time.
especially the denied, and you can see the level difference already, right? Like one is level 3, the other one is level 4, and level 4 is already good because you can start getting more of those stacks of for your attack damage, more souls. And right now he's going in. Oh, he's hitting. Oh, it's so close. One more basic attack. Come
I
on.
think Genko should have saved the rejuvenation potion for this game.
Yep.
Because there's no
Yeah.
coming back from this.
No, I don't think. Is he gonna have to take the walk of shame? Oh no, he did get the rejuvenation potion.
Okay.
So no walk right now. Ooh, okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Right, they're hitting. Oh,
Yeah.
but Sigma has no more mana. Oh, but. All right, they're around the same health. But still, Jenko's only level. He just got level 4, and Sigma, he's almost at 20 stacks already. His attack damage is so much higher. We can see the difference. It is exactly 20 more.
Yeah, and Genko. Oh,
There it goes.
that was what I was about to say.
Yep.
One creep and he was level 5, and the game is over.
Yep. Once level 5 hits, good damage. Yeah, we can see with the Soul Stealer matchups. Once you hit level 5, those hands do so much damage. It's just like you don't even need to hit 3 of them. You only need to hit 2 of them, and you basically kill the other player.
Yeah, that was a very dominating game from Sigma. Very well played. Genko was not really in the game from the start.
No. We've seen it. We've seen that now. The aggressive play really worked out. Like he was always more pushed up than his creeps, and he was always doing more, like zoning out Jenko. It was a good match. So now we're gonna see both of them. It's 1-1. Yeah, and we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully we won't get a third game of Soul Stealer.
No, if we do, I think we both go do our own 1v1 and we let them just watch that. I think that's what we do.
Yeah, we need to see some other hero. That's for sure.
Yes. Like we've seen, like Soul Stealer, they both won one, right? They both proved they were good at the hero. All right. Now we are waiting for the next game. So, okay. We've seen Jenko's been picking a bit of like weirder heroes, right? Like he's been trying to get Deadwood out. We've seen the Golden Veil out once, and we see the Drunken Master out once. Like hopefully you want to see those, like you just want to see one of those heroes come out, like Deadwood maybe.
Yeah, I want to see something very unconventional.
Mm-hmm.
No Soul Stealer, no Pyromancer, no
No.
basic shit. We need to see something new, some interesting matchup.
Yep.
Something
You know
new
what?
to talk about.
Maybe a Polywog. Polywog. We've seen that yesterday. It was pretty fun, right?
I actually missed that match. I would love to see Polywog one versus one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if we can see that, that would be awesome. Because what happened was, it came down to like basically nothing. There was like 1 minute left and the game ended. It was 14 minutes. It was a one misplay happened, but I want to see it again. Like I want to see that game again. I want to see Paulie versus Paulie maybe, but I don't know. Jenko's been picking more frontline heroes, so we might not see that. And Sigma's been trying to get Devo out too, so we're maybe a Devo.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Did you notice also last game Sigma changed his skin on Soul Stealer?
He did. I'm looking at the okay. Yeah. I see. We didn't do a skin check. Okay, I didn't think it was necessary, but it was.
That's probably what it came down to. Like first game he used the worst Soul Stealer skin.
Yeah.
Now he went with probably the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because we know skins wins games, right? That's a rule.
Exactly. Oh, we're coming into game 3 here.
All right. Oh, please. We see the Monkey King. We saw the NG.
Oh, Monkey King would be so much fun.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure Soul Stealer will be banned this game. Nobody want to play
please.
Soul Stealer 3 games in a row, right?
All right. Okay, so I don't want to see Thunderbringer. I don't like seeing Thunderbringer. He's a caster, but he's not very fun. All right. NG is banned. So we won't see NG, but please, Jenko, please, ban the Soul Stealer.
Yes, please.
Please.
And also, if I were Legion, I would really not want to play against ranged hero against the Hellborn, because that's when the upside is even bigger.
All right. Let's go.
Thank God.
There it is. Okay, we might get a Monkey King here. All right. Now, all Sigma needs to do is ban Madman. Oh, no, we're seeing a Madman
against Madman could be very fun. One versus one.
Yeah. Even if he is invisible, he's not always invisible, right? He's only sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, but they still hit each other with spells, even though they're in this, right?
Yep.
This is gonna be interesting.
I'm starting to like seeing melee heroes 1v1. I think it means that they can get a bit closer to each other. They don't have to stand super far back.
And usually it's a little bit longer matchups. They're not over in the first 3 minutes.
Not Soul Stealer 1v1s. That's for sure. Okay. Jenko coming out. He's saying he's good. Getting a bit of chatter, and I am seeing the items. The items are pretty much the same. Honestly, they're basically the same that they've been going on the Soul Stealer. Except there's a mana battery coming out, which I actually kind of like against Madman. Madman uses his invis a lot, right? So maybe that's gonna help. It's gonna help.
Level 1, I would probably still go for the Nihil Crystal.
Yeah.
Because it's much more sustain. You get, 15 HP and 10 mana from one charge on mana battery, right?
Yeah.
I would definitely rather go for a Nihil Crystal, level 1.
Yeah, because Madman does do a lot of damage with that barrel roll of his, which means that
it still procs on the Q spell.
Yeah.
It just has to deal more than 60 damage.
Oh. 60 damage, which means that all you need to do is... Okay, and Stark does enough damage at level 1. Okay. I thought it was closer to 100, but no, 60 damage. That's not a lot. And it procs... Yeah, that I think would be a better pick, yeah. Because then you would basically instantly get the proc and get your mana back.
Yeah, it's much more value.
Mhm.
Sigma is actually going for Revelation Ward.
Yeah.
His first item here. What do you think about that?
I'm not sure if it's that useful, especially this early. Like, I don't think that Madman being invis is that bad, because either way, like, what are you gonna do as another Madman if you can like right click him, right? Because you're already gonna know where he is because he damages everything. Like everything he passes, he damages. You kind of know where he is, and either way, you can't right click him when he's moving that fast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And we see Sigma going for. He just bought the first item, Power Supply.
Yeah.
I don't think.
No.
I don't
he's
really
blocking.
like that actually.
All right. Yeah. Well, we can see them. Yeah, Power Supply. Yeah. Yeah, like you said, I think it might actually be better to do, to just go the other one, the Sackstone, right?
Yeah. And what I really don't like seeing here is Jenko saving up 600 gold. I have no idea what he's saving up for. He just bought an item though.
All right. Stick bottle, but there's no runes. That's the only item that goes for 600, right? That I would see him going.
It could actually be a bottle, but yeah, I don't think that's a good item pick
no.
either.
No. Oh no, bottle. Does that mean he's planning on like teleporting back or something? Teleporting back to Fountain?
Maybe. It isn't the worst hero to go Fountain with because you get so much movement speed from the Crucible, right?
Yeah.
But I think there are a lot better items in a 1 versus 1 matchup without runes.
Yep. And we see the health mana pot coming out. He's not. Jenko's not denying it, so he's gonna let him get his health and mana back. Bit of harassment going on. Nothing. There's not much action going on right now. I don't think they're just doing very normal things you would see in a 1v1.
Yeah, and Jenko sold his bottle to
Got
buy a new
another
bottle.
one. Okay? That what is he doing? Is that a good plan?
I don't know. I don't actually play that much 1 versus 1, but yes, he's sustaining very well right now. So I guess it's not the worst.
I don't know. Is there like a fine line between throwing and being good at this game, being good at 1v1s? Because I did not expect that.
No,
Is he just gonna keep buying bottles?
I'd not be the worst idea, to be honest. But he won't have any other items then, right?
Yeah. Maybe he's thinking that he'll have just enough damage with his abilities if he can spam them.
But Sigma just picked up his own bottle. So
Are they copying each other? Is this really gonna be a bottle versus bottle match? And I can see Jenko just sold his bottle to get another one.
yeah, this is very interesting.
All right, okay. I'm starting to ask questions. You know, out of the things I expected, I did not expect a Madman 1v1 where one or maybe even both players only buy bottle.
Yeah, I've never seen this thread before, to be honest.
Well, you know what? Jenko did say, "I'm a professional with this hero," quote unquote. So maybe we just don't understand. Maybe we're just not on his level.
Yeah, he might just be smarter than us.
Yep. And I think I can see the courier coming up, and I'm pretty sure I can guess what's in that courier.
The 4th bottle arriving.
Let's go. Oh, all right. You know what? We didn't even do a skin check, but I'm gonna say it. Jenko's doing good.
Definitely. And we haven't talked much about the creep score, but it's also very, very even.
Yep. Yeah. It's we can see the golden experience is pretty equal. And the starts calling out for doing the walk of shame.
Yeah, but as I said, it doesn't really hurt him that much. He's already back to base. He hasn't missed a creep yet. and it looks like he won't miss any XP at all.
All right, so I don't think it's only us that's confused. I think Sigma's also confused for the how is he getting his bottle back all the time.
Definitely. But yeah, he just sold it again. He's getting a new one.
Oh, yep. Yeah, we can see it. Yeah, and he seems to be like trying to make sure that he Sigma doesn't know what he's doing, right? He's kind of like selling his bottle like right before he's getting a new one.
Yeah, but with this strat, I think Sigma will win because he's also getting other items. Or he only has a power supply, a full power supply, right? But he has some wards up that Jenko doesn't. So right now I would say that Sigma is in front, even though he's down on last hits a little bit.
Yeah. All right. And now we're seeing this. Oh my god. Dude, if I had a nickel for every time Jenko got a bottle, you know, I think I'd be a rich man.
Definitely, we all would.
Oh, okay, there they go. They're fighting each other, but I don't think it's gonna amount to much, unless nope. Oh, there goes Sigma. He's attacking him. Comes out with just a bit, but he loses. Oh, he came back.
Greedy play.
Yep. I think if he just went back and got maybe another bottle, he would have won. I just think he was missing one more bottle.
But that's where the wards came into play. Yep. He had full vision on him. He knew what he was doing. So, GG's. Well played, Sigma.
Yep. It was well played. Jenko maybe went for a bit of more of a funny troll build, but you know what? I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Yeah, I've never seen the strat used before, but yeah, it was fun to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
So, who do we have up for the next game?
I think the next game is it gonna be the losers bracket finals? I think a quarterfinal. Okay. 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 So we are going to have for the next. It will be the quarterfinals. For losers bracket, it is going to be Fa versus Old Noob. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I am bad with names. I think I've already forgot your name. And I'm in the same Discord as you. I should be able to see.
But I'm the same, so don't worry. But
right.
This is gonna be a very interesting matchup. It's two Danes against each other.
Okay.
Old Noob against Fa.
Oh.
And we've seen Old Noob beat some very good players. So this could be an interesting matchup. And I think these players also play some unconventional heroes. So I can't wait to see this. Hopefully no more Soul Stealer, right?
No more Soul Stealer. We're done with it. We're done with that. We are done with Soul Stealer. So I will say, from what I'm understanding, Old Noob is kind of the underdog right now, right?
Definitely.
Okay, he's like no one expects him to do very well, but he's already gone pretty far. Quarterfinals, it's pretty good, I would say. Maybe if he wins this one, you know, might get a chance that's like to actually, win again, maybe, right?
Yeah. If he wins this, he only has one more match, and then it's the final against Sigma, right?
Okay. Yep. So he just has to win.
He just has to win.
We're gonna see Old Noob versus Fa. But no, I'm not saying it's gonna be hard. Fa. I mean, we've seen him play. He's not a bad player, right?
No, he's probably one of the best Forest of Caldevar 5 versus 5 players. 1950 MMR.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very good player.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep. So we're gonna see maybe underdog versus someone that has a lot more that has a higher rank. But you know, we've been surprised this tournament. I think maybe if one of them goes that bottle strat again, I think that might work.
Yeah, maybe
I
they were
wanted.
inspired, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. Right. So we're gonna be waiting for old Noob to come up. I think we can take a very, very small break right now. Maybe around 5 minutes for this before this new game. So let's do it. We will see you back right after this break. Welcome back, everyone. We are back for the losers bracket quarterfinals with Old Noob versus Fa. We're still having a bit of problems getting to Lucius. We're giving him after this game to see if he comes back. But more on that later after this game. Right now, we are going to focus on this match, this 1v1, Old Noob versus Fa. We talked a bit, me and Vigo, we before the break. We saw, hey, okay, Old Noob, he's the underdog right now. We're gonna see how he plays. But Fa, obviously, very good player. Vigo, what do you think right now about the picks that we're having?
Very interesting picks. I don't think we've seen Gemini and Tremble before.
No.
And Old Noob, he goes with Bubbles, Tundra, and Pyromancer.
And we get a Zephyr.
Oh, I would have loved to see a Tundra. We haven't seen that one before.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All right.
hopefully we'll see two turkey skins.
Yeah, better. So that means we have to check first. Skin check? Avatar? Let's look at them. So we have one turkey. It's the turkey skin. It's turkey 1v1. Thanksgiving's coming early. Let's go.
We see 4 picking up the Iron Shield, the Hatchet, the Blights, and the Dog Boots. And Old Noob, he goes with the Health Pot and Minor Totem instead of Dog Boots.
Okay.
So will be interesting to see what works out the best.
Yeah. So I'm looking. The health bot or the. Trying to think which one is better, the health bot Blightstones or the just the Blightstones boots.
Man, that's a great question. I think 4 is probably going into a quick Iron Shield, which is a very good pickup because it gives you a lot of agility. So you get more stats and you get a higher block percentage.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great pickup, to say the least.
Yeah, especially on an agility hero.
Exactly.
We can see the Fall already using Gus to harass him. He managed to pushes out the lane and then just brings him right back to the creeps, just start wailing on him. Pretty good play. It's pretty much what I expect from a Zephyr 1v1. It's trying to use the lane to your advantage, right? That's what we want to see from a Zephyr 1v1.
But Old Noob is doing amazing in last hits right now. He's 7 creep score and 2 denies against Force 6 right here after the second wave, if he doesn't miss.
Yeah, if he keeps this up, he might actually be able to slowly just get such a big advantage that it doesn't really matter what Faw's going to be able to do, right?
Yeah. And Old Noob, he picks up the trinket of healing, trinket of restoration it's called, for the this is getting close.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh, it ends right now. Old Noob. He holds his ground. He's just like, I have just as many tornadoes than you, and I'm gonna keep hitting you. You just can't out hit me right now.
What a player. Paul probably thought he could man up because he got the upgraded shield, but Old Noob had it all figured out.
Although he thought about it, he was like, wait, my tornadoes, they're doing a lot of damage right now. Also, he had gotten the regen, like you said. That's going to give him just a bit more regen. It looks like that's what gave him that edge right there. Just a small little more health. That's what made him win in the end.
Very, very interesting matchup.
I mean, it was a very quick game. Very quick. Maybe they should... Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was very interesting to see was that none of them had Apple. And I think you always need this item in 1 versus 1.
Yes.
And if one of them had an Apple right there, they definitely would have won.
Yeah. Yep. I think that does make sense. Yeah, having that, because we can see that if Fall had it, he would have won. He would have won that engagement.
Definitely. But the interesting first game, one of the quick ones. We've seen 2 or 3 Zephyr matchups. They have all been over before level 4, I think.
Never get to the ult.
Never actually.
Never seen that tornado, big cyclone.
Yeah, that would be great to see the double tornado actually.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, double turn. I mean, now one thing I'm gonna have to ask the players, okay, is that I want you guys to, maybe add a bit more time, right? Just like, like, can we turn the like 3-minute games into like 7-minute games, maybe?
We could actually request that. Please don't kill each other too
Yes,
quickly.
please throw until 7 minutes.
Exactly.
No. But it was pretty good. Pretty unconventional hero, I would say. It was good. We are in round 2. And we see Fa. He's got that Tremble and Gemini pick again.
Yeah, he switched out the Zephyr with the Valkyrie. We are gonna see a hero right here that we haven't seen before.
Yes.
If Pyromancer isn't picked.
Yeah. If Pyro is banned, I won. There it is. New hero.
Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting. Would love to see the Magnus.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. I like that. I like this.
This can get very interesting.
Yeah. I was a bit scared to see Valkyrie because I was scared for it to just be like a kind of just a javelin fight, right? Who can hit the other with the javelin? But no, I'm pleasantly surprised that it's Chandra.
But it would have been funny to see a Valkyrie matchup as well. Could make some big plays with the arrow, right?
All right. So now I'm gonna ask you a question. Who do you think I favor right now? Who based off of what we've established?
It was a very, very quick game last game. Old Noob was actually winning in CS and he got the kill, so he did way better than 4 did. This game, let's look at the item choices. Old Noob is going for the hatchet, the shield, the blights, and the crushing claws, while 4 is going for the... Okay, he's getting an item right now. He's going for 3 minor totems instead of the crushing claws.
Yep.
And I like that better than the crushing claws, because you get 3 extra agility and 3 extra intelligence.
Yeah. I think the only real advantage Crushing Claw gives is that it can build into more items maybe, but yeah, Minor Totem for the beginning at least is much better.
Yeah.
And here we are. Fa just already being very aggressive there, just charging in.
Yeah. You see 4 getting his W spell and Old Noob getting his Q spell, and he's used it twice now and he has no mana. So I don't think that was the best play to do level 1.
Yeah, we can see that the charge here only costs 60 mana, while the Q, it starts at the 100, ends at the 115 mana cost. That is a steep cost for a hero that starts with 200 mana.
Yeah. A lot of mana for a spell, and Tundra is a strength hero, so doesn't have the biggest mana pool.
Nope. That's something you see a lot with the strength hero matchups, where you have so little mana that you really need to make those abilities count.
Yeah, I would love to see. Yeah, 4 just picked it up. He picked up the upgraded Nihil Crystal Shield thingy, and I think that's gonna do very well for him in the long run.
Yeah, especially considering the Q pickup. I think that's gonna make it so that he really has to or even the Q, but even the charge. And we see there, Nihil Crystal is gonna protect Talisman right now.
Protective Talisman.
Yep. If he gets hit once, he's gonna get 20 mana back, which is pretty good. Also, it's still 0.5 mana regen, which is good. That's a decent amount of mana per second.
Oh, it's a great item. It's a very strong item in Forest of Kaldemar, and I would also say it's a very, very strong item in 1 vs 1.
Yep.
And looking at the last hit right now. It's fairly even. There's a big wave coming at 4 though.
Let's see. They're fighting. I mean, right now, Old Noob is putting up a lot of pressure. Like, we can see this. If he manages to fix that his mana problem, he might just be able to clutch this once again and under 5 minutes. We're gonna see though. I think Fa is a good enough player that he's not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, we saw Old Noob picking up Iron Shield.
Yep.
So 2 different shields, 2 different strategies.
I'm
Actually,
not sure if Iron Shield is a good. Is that a good pick for a strength hero again?
I wouldn't say so. The Shield 4 actually has a higher block chance as well. It's 80%. So I don't think he capitalizes that much on the agility. It gives him a little bit of extra attack speed and some armor, but the shield Tundra has gives 2 armor. So I think Paul made the right decision here with the item choice.
And we see Fa. He has a plan with that lunar tier. You see, he's trying to get his mana back. He wants to have that mana just to be able to put more pressure on Tundra. We see Old Noob picking up the rejuvenation potion again. I think both of us agree it's a questionable item to get usually.
He got the long hit,
which was very good. That was a very good snipe.
Definitely. Yeah, Paul is actually in some problems here. He's very, very low on both mana and
Old Noob has enough mana now. He can do his full combo if he's not careful, but he is gonna be careful. He got rejuvenation potion.
But Paul actually pushed the wave, so he had time to get some HP and some mana back up, and he just hit him with the long-range Q spell while he had the rejuvenation potion up. So looks like Paul is doing very great now, and they both have their ultimate spells.
Yeah, you can see he's choosing specific times where he pushes the lane. Right when he needs space, he's like, "I'm gonna push my lane." Oh, and there it goes. Nope. It looks like he does not choose to use the ult. I think he's trying to get him just a bit more low health, get a bit of mana back, and then do that full combo. I think that's what he's trying to do. I'm gonna see how Old Noob responds to this. Is he also gonna try to do that? Oh, there it goes. There goes the ult. There goes the charge, but it's not enough. He does not use his Q, because that won't do enough damage.
I think he miscalculated right there.
Yep. Ooh, but Old Noob's getting low. I don't know how he's going to respond. He needs to get his health back. If he gets hit with one more Q, I think that's going to be it for him.
I think a mistake a lot of these players are making is that the most annoying 1v1 players I've played against are those who ferry a Lunar tier like 24/7.
Yes.
Because then they just always have mana, and you don't have to worry about someone hitting you, taking off the mana pot. And I don't really see these guys doing it.
Yep.
We have Old Noob with the alt chat. He's so famous.
Yes, the alt chat. I do hope we did not bully him too much from the alt chat. I do want to see him. You know, I want to hear about him. I want to hear about his life story.
Yeah, but this guy's unbullyable, so don't worry.
No.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, you see, and then now he keeps talking. Let's go.
They changed target on Tundra. I don't even know what this means.
No, I don't know either. And he buys rejuvenation potion, but as you've noticed, there's a cooldown on that potion. Pretty long one. 300 seconds. And he has 2 minutes left before he can use it. And I think he just sells it right now. I think he's noticed that. And he's... Oh no, he's taking... Oh no.
Yeah,
not the walk of shame.
This looks very, very bad for Old Noob right now.
Oh no, because yeah, we're going to start seeing... They were pretty close in creep kills. Maybe not in creep denies, but still creep kills. And now he has to walk back, and we're going to see. Fa just farming up, he's just gonna manage to get at least one creep wave more than him if he plays correctly, which he will. Good enough player.
Yeah. This was huge for 4. Like he's full HP, full mana. He's up on CS, up a level as well. And I think he's got the better items.
There he goes. He goes in and he just uses all of his abilities right there. I'm not sure that was the best plan because he only got him to half health, which I don't think is going to be enough to kill him.
Yeah, they're both really tanky, like 1200 HP each. I think this could actually be a 15-minute game though.
This might. So I think the players, they listen to us, but they need to stop listening to us now. They need to, you know, we need some action.
Yep, we need some action. Do you think they will skill their E-spell or just go stats?
I'm not sure if the E-spell is that useful. Maybe because of the slow you can get. But again, I'm not sure.
If I was in front, I would probably just go for stats to make sure I didn't die.
Yeah.
If I was old noob, I would probably also go for stats, just because it's better.
Oh, yeah. Right now it's not looking good for old noob. He's low health, low mana. Meanwhile, Fa has like a lot of his health, some mana, but also 7 charges on his power supply. And there goes the rejuvenation potion again. That is 700 gold that Old Noob has used right now, and probably even more because he had to sell the potion again.
Yep. I think the Jenko bottle strat would have actually been better investment for him at this point.
Yes, so I think we need to, I think we need to, you know, look more into that strategy. Maybe there is something to it at bottle strat.
Okay, 4 uses his Q spell, but gives up that he has a ward. But I think he can do that because he's so much in front with CS.
Yeah, I don't think Old Noob, even if he does put down a ward, I don't think he's going to be able to put enough pressure to...
And we see the second walk of shame right here.
Oh no. Oh no, it's not looking good for Old Noob.
Nope.
You can see Fa's just letting himself be hit and waiting for his creeps to show up a bit.
Yep. This is bad news for Old Noob.
Yes. Yeah, well, we can see the creep kills. They're already pretty bad. He's gonna be 20 creep kills down, and a lot, probably also 20 creep denies down.
Yep. This is harsh. Fall just saw him place the ward. Do you think he will counter it?
I'm not sure he cares enough right now.
I definitely would. I definitely would do it. It's gold. It's no more vision for him. It's definitely worth it to do it.
And they go in. There goes Old Noob, uses ult. Keeps hitting him. I think Old Noob just wants to finish this right now. Wait, is he gonna win? No, because Fa pulls out his ult, goes back, charges him back, uses Q. There's the game. GG's.
I don't know why Fall was running back. I don't think he would have died at all. I think he should have just kept right-clicking him. But yeah, well played by Fall. He did what he had to do.
Yep.
Won the game.
Yeah, I mean it's he played very well. We can see that he had a lot of control. He managed to really put some distance between, make sure that Old Noob had a lot of pressure on him, so he couldn't really do anything. Managed to hit some pretty good snipes. Make sure he just make sure he had to end up going back to Fountain, right?
Yeah, I think the item choices played a huge part of this game.
Yep.
The different shields, and the rejuvenation miss pickups from Old Noob.
Yep.
Made a huge difference.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly. We've seen that, but it's fine because we still have one more game from both of them, and we're gonna see who wins this match. You know, I think everyone likes an underdog story, and you know, like I said, I want to hear more about Old Noob. You know, I hope he types more in chat. You know.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. And also, I hope we get an interesting hero for the third and final game of Old Noob against 4.
I mean, they've been picking pretty interesting heroes. Obviously, Old Noob's been trying to get that Pyromancer pick out. We're going to see if Fall lets him have it. I don't think so, because we've seen from the rest of the tournament, he actually plays a very good Pyromancer. He's not a bad player.
Definitely not.
Yeah, maybe Fall's gonna try to force him again into another strength hero, another melee strength hero. I think that might be Old Noob's weakness right now, from what we've seen.
Yeah, from what I've seen during this tournament, 4 really like these long battles where it comes down to CS. Because these short battles, it can go both ways. We've seen that.
Yeah, what I think it's where you can see like why some players are higher MMR than others, because I think creep kills are a lot more important in FOC than in a 1v1. So we see why he does have that higher MMR. Even though Old Noob I think might have him on the like play-by-play, like being able to like have it like the kind of like game sense that you need, mechanical skill. I think Old Noob is, better than him, but we can really see that just that experience of just always getting those creep kills, always like knowing what you're like, how to get more money, what items to get. I think that's what like gives you an edge more than just mechanical skill, at least for longer games.
But it also looked like Old Noob wasn't very comfortable on this hero. I saw him miss a couple of Q spells, which makes a huge difference. Because you use half of your mana on one Q spell, and if you miss it, you're just fucked.
Exactly. Yep. That's fine, because it's not over. It's not over now, and we're going to see what hero they end up picking.
Yep, we're getting into it.
Old Noob saying that Chandra used to have. I think I do remember him having that at some point, but they did remove it, which I think was a good idea.
So it just like followed the player.
Yeah, I do seem to remember that, but that was a long time ago, which I think also explains why, shows that Old Noob does not have much experience on that hero.
I think we'll get a fun hero now. We see 4 picking Gemini, Tremble, Valkyrie, and Old Noob picked Bomb, Polly, and hopefully he'll go for Bubbles as his last pick.
We saw him shadow a bit of Soul Stealer. I don't really want to see Soul Stealer again. I don't think anyone wants to see Soul Stealer again.
And I don't think 4 is comfortable on Bubbles or Bomb for that sake. So. He picked Gemini? I think he random, to be honest.
He might have random Gemini. We might see a Gemini 1v1.
Because he's banning Gemini. I think he randomed it actually.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, because you can see Fall sees this. He's not gonna let him. This might be bad for Old Noob. I don't think Gemini is not a hero that too many players play, from what I understand, right?
Definitely not. And this is 4's most played hero of all time.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I don't want to say it's over until it's over. Okay. I don't want to say that. It's just it might be a bit rough for Old.
I remember back in the days, me and 4, like 10 years ago, we were like 15, 13, 14-year-old kids.
Yeah.
He would pick Gemini every single TMM game, and I would pick Monkey King. And we would just climb the ladder. Climb the ladder.
I mean, I think the first hero I made, I think also was Gemini. But that was very, very long, like a very long time ago. Like I was also like a 13-year-old kid when I played Gemini. That I stopped because Mid Wars, he's terrible.
I remember when the hero came out, there was some bug. If you pressed like L on your keyboard, it would just gain infinite stats.
Oh.
It was such an insane bug.
Yep. And now they at least that's fixed. But I do think I remember him being banned for a while because of a glitch. So that might have been why. That might have been that because of that glitch. I do remember him also having that double attack, which seemed to be a bit too strong.
Actually forgot about that. So what do we think about the skins right here?
The skins. Well, Fa has the robot skin, but I don't know. I think I like the lion skin more.
I don't play this hero actually, so I don't know.
Oh.
Looks wise, I like the robot a lot more.
So
It also comes down to like how does this skin last hit, because some skins have some very random animations.
Yeah.
And bad animations.
yeah, and Gemini has a few skins that are don't have very good animations, like the Cerberus one. And I do think the lion seems to not have a very good animation.
Yeah, and I'm sure Paul knows what
Yes.
skin has the best animation, and it also looks like that on the creep score right now.
Yep. Yep. But I am happy though that none of them picked the one with the guy and the girl, because every time I hate listening to them.
Yeah, I don't like that skin either.
But at least they didn't pick that. Oh yeah, we can see Fa he's putting a lot of pressure, but that doesn't really mean much right now. Only using the Q, but Gemini has a pretty low mana pool in the beginning. I'm not sure you want to just use that for creeps. You might just want to let your tower take a bit of damage there.
Yep. So we see 4 already picking up the Iron Shield.
Yep.
And he also got an apple. I think he's listening to the stream as well.
They might be listening to what we're saying.
And old Noob is copying with the Iron Shield.
Alright. Old Noob is hitting him. He's attacking. I don't think that's a good plan because Fa could just jump him with that. Oh, he doesn't actually have his W. Okay. That's interesting.
That's very interesting.
Well, there it is. Now he picks it up. I'm not sure. I mean, you're telling me that Fa, this is his main, so I'm gonna trust that going the E, one level of the E is good. But I'm not sure. Is it really that good to go instead of just more damage?
I don't know, I guess it gives a small last hitting advantage because of the armor penetration.
Yes.
So I guess if you want to just stand there and auto attack the enemy, it's probably better because we're not gonna be seeing them hit a lot of W spells this game. It's gonna be auto attacking each other, trading, and spamming the Q spell, right?
Yep. I think W is only gonna come out when one of them starts trying to run away.
Exactly.
So it's more of a way to make sure that the other one doesn't try to run away and stays in the fight.
Yeah, we see he got both the apple and the Lunards here.
Yeah.
He is definitely.
Oh yes, yeah.
That's good to know. He's taking the pro tips from the pro casters.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
They're both getting pretty low here, under 50%, and both very low mana.
You can see they're both hitting each other. They're both using restoration items. They both have a lunar tier.
Yep.
Which we did recommend. So maybe both of them are watching.
Definitely.
Which we hope. We hope they're taking our advice. Hopefully not watching while playing.
I still favor the other shield over this shield, even though they're both agility heroes.
Even in this.
Yep, the sustain is just too good
Okay.
to pass on, or at least get the Nihil crystal.
Yeah,
That's the least you can do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the shield, but I do agree at least that crystal. That crystal seems to be just way too strong to pass up on, especially for such a low cost.
So, do you think they will level their ultimates?
I mean, Gemini ult does a lot of damage, but I don't think they are. If you have enough mana to use that ult form, which I think is what Fa is doing, if he's able to use it properly, if he's able to use that lunar tier properly, use his WQ combo, then use the lunar tier and then ult and use the rest of the abilities, I think he might just win this.
Yeah, Four skilled his ultimate.
Oh yeah, I
Noob,
think he's trying to do it. Oh, he does it. He does a split. Oh, does he have enough mana? He doesn't look like he has enough mana for the breath. Oh no. No. Uses that. He escapes. Ha! So unfortunate.
Yep, that was a close one.
Yeah.
Four goes for the refreshing ornament to get some health regeneration. Not a bad pickup.
If I was just a bit more patient there, I think he could have gotten that kill.
Yep, probably right.
Just a bit of patience. He needs to probably get. He needs to try that combo again, or he just needs to get more mana. Enough mana to do that full combo.
What Four was doing right here is also something I've missed. Oh,
there
very
he goes.
nice done from old Noob.
Yep.
A lot of harass.
Yep. I don't think Fall was expecting that.
No. But what I was about to say is what Four was doing, like canceling his spell, like taunting the enemy. It's actually very, very annoying to play against because you feel like you always have to be on your tiptoes, and you will probably start to not caring as much if they're like almost throwing a spell. So it will be harder to like dodge enemy spells if they like keep canceling their spells over and over.
Yep. You see, rejuvenation potion coming up again. Yep. Yeah, that's.
None of them like has bought a ward yet.
Oh, there he goes, but he misses the breath. No. I will say, I understand. Remembering being a new Gemini player, I understand missing that. Sometimes, if you like target a bit wrong, it will like it's gonna be a bit weird if the targeting with that breath.
I think if old Noob can get a stun off here, Four dies.
Yep. Oh yeah. It's just I think Faw knows that. He knows. Oh, and he is going the rejuvenation potion.
And he got the ward up as well.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Fa would be better off starting off his combo with his by splitting, but I don't think right now it's worth it because of that health potion.
Yeah, and if he starts it off by splitting, oh, I think this is where he has to. If he starts it off by splitting, old Noob is just gonna W away, and he can't catch him. So you won't kill him that way. I think some of them has to make a mistake.
You know. I mean, I was thinking that he opens up if he's able to hit both stuns and maybe one of the breaths, and then recombine and chase back with the stun again. Maybe that would work. That was what I was thinking of.
I see.
But oh, their
it's
old Noob goes in
completely even in CS. 45-8, 40, 45-8, 45-8 right now.
I mean, I like what old Noob's doing though. He said I'm not gonna go the ult, probably because he realizes he's not gonna be able to use that full. But there it goes. He goes just a bit too close, and gets hit with the stun.
4-1 the signature hero.
Yep.
Showing why he has played probably thousands of Gemini games. Yep. If he lost this, he wouldn't hear the end of it as well. So it was his whole reputation on the line. He was probably sweating like he's never done before.
And especially, I mean, I'm gonna say, old Noob, I'm not sure plays Gemini very much from what I've seen, and he still really held his own. Like that was not a
even in creep score. So he did really well.
Exactly. No, we can see it's unfortunate. Old Noob is out from the tournament, but he played very well. I mean, if we can have another 1v1 tournament, I'm excited to see if he can climb a bit higher.
A very entertaining player this tournament.
Yep.
Not playing Soul Stealer every single game.
And that's good. And I did enjoy the Gemini play. We really saw two different play styles coming out.
Definitely.
Right. And next up, do we have news on Okay. So I think Lucius is out. I'm not sure if he's shown up. So we are going to move up to the semifinals of the losers bracket, which is going to be Obi-Wan Kenobi and Fa.
Yep. This is gonna be a very, very interesting matchup. I know these two players are enemies in
Oh.
TMM matches.
Okay. All right.
They are not friendly towards each
Okay.
other when playing. So
Okay.
hopefully we'll see a little bit of trash talking.
Yeah, and we're gonna maybe see like it's gonna be maybe a bit more of an ego battle. See,
Definitely. This will be interesting.
All right. Let's see, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Okay, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Fa. I mean, we just saw Fa play. Fa, very solid player. I think it's very much. I don't think there's anything that Fa's doing that's like incredible, but it's so well executed that I think that's already very good, right? Very solid player. And Obi-Wan Kenobi, I think we saw one game of Obi-Wan Kenobi, which I think was the one that he lost, unfortunately. Yes, he lost. Oh well, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, he lost against Old Noob yesterday.
Really?
So yep. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he's able to still win, even though Fa just won against Old Noob.
Maybe he will avenge Old Noob.
Yes, maybe.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep. Let's see. Right. Obi-Wan Kenobi. So I'm guessing. Do you know Obi-Wan Kenobi? You know a bit like what he plays, what he likes to like. His heroes and everything.
A little bit. I know that he likes to play bushwhack, and if he dies once on the lane, he spams concede vote. That's pretty much what I know.
Okay. I'm starting to understand what type of player he is.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting.
All right. Okay. Okay, but bushwhack. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna see a bushwhack because I don't think he's the most interesting hero to play in a 1v1.
Oh.
But if he is a lot better, maybe.
He usually plays short lane, from what I've seen.
Okay.
So like
Okay.
Boom
Short lane
Queen,
player.
Bushwhack. Yeah, probably just the heroes that are strong right now in the meta for the short lane.
Okay, so I mean, if he plays a lot of heroes, then he's gonna have just good overall game sense, mechanics. So I don't think it's gonna matter as long as it's not one of those heroes where you really need to know the hero to like be really good with.
Yeah, actually, I remember this guy being a drunken master abuser as well.
Okay.
But probably not anymore.
What he took. Okay, well, I can't respect that. You have to once you're a drunken master, you have to stay. You can't switch.
Yeah. But I don't think he has the love for the hero like you do. He has had the love for the power of the hero.
Oh, okay. So yeah. You see, even though he's been nerfed, I'm still gonna play drunken, right? If I'm in mid horse, I don't care if I'm throwing. I'm playing him.
That's love right there, right?
Yeah, exactly. Every time I take a swig in the game, I also do it in real life, right? I have my beer, and I have my my HoN open.
Yeah,
my teammates hate
master player.
Every drunken master player is like this. Okay. Nomad. You know what? I kind of want to see Nomad now that I'm looking at this.
Yeah, he actually plays a lot of Nomad. That's true. Fall doesn't play. I've never seen him play Nomad. I've never seen him play Defiler or Calamity either. Okay. So this will be interesting.
Yeah.
Would love to see Valkyrie. I would still love to see Valkyrie.
I think if there's a good game. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop talking because it's not Valkyrie Organic. It is Defiler, which I'm not sure about you, but I'm a bit iffy on if Defiler is going to be good. I think it might just be who kills the other's tower right now.
The hero does so much damage early.
Yeah.
I think this will probably be a pretty quick game.
Okay. So you're thinking just with the wave of death, that's going to be enough to just burst down and do the damage and win.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. Because what I'm scared about is that it's going to end up being an alt fight, and we're just going to see a tower being pushed.
I don't think it will go on for that long. What do you think about the item choices here?
They're pretty... I don't see much difference, you know? But, I mean... You can see they're going stats. They're both going stats. Like, I always like having a golden apple, seeing a golden apple. I'm not sure if getting blight stones this early is that useful. Especially considering Weight of Death doesn't really do that much damage. Level 1. Like, it's something you can just kind of get hit by and kind of ignore. So I think that going the hatchet was a better pick. So for now, I'm gonna say Fall, I think, has a better item choice.
We see 4 going with the Wave of Breath, his Q spell on the Filer, and Obi-Wan Kenobi going for the E spell. I think if you go for the E spell, you have to be very aggressive level 1.
Yeah.
But he had a hard time doing that because of the Hellborn advantage. But yeah, 4 going for the early last hit item build. And he's capitalized on that because he got every single last hit.
Yep.
Looking great for right now.
See that. Okay, well, now they both have the same abilities. So, you think we're gonna see the W come out? Any of them choose that ability?
I don't think so. I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
Don't think it's gonna be worth it.
No. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I guess with Defy, which is a bit more of a slow hero, having a 2-second silence is not going to do much.
So the creep score right now is 2 for Obi-Wan, or 3 for Obi-Wan, and 8 for 4, and both has 2 demands.
Okay.
Got some last hits under tower. But yeah, Obi-Wan didn't go for a hatchet at all.
No.
So,
no, I'm surprised. I mean, if he's able to get those last hits, which right now it doesn't look like he is. He's down 4 creeps. I mean, it can pay off. Oh, and he's going in. I'm not sure that's a good plan because he's getting hit by the creeps. Just
that was
taking
not
so
a good
much
exchange for him.
No.
But Obi-Wan is actually maxing his E-spell Siphon Soul.
Yep.
Meanwhile, 4 is maxing the Q spell, which I definitely think is the right choice because you can last it with it and you can harass the enemy with it. So
because the E-spell doesn't seem to do more damage the more you level it. It just seems to heal you more, right?
That's a great question.
I'm looking at it, I'm reading it, unless there's something I'm missing. I think the duration is the same the more you level up, and magic. So yes, so all it does is heal you more, which, I mean, right now you can see it actually is paying off because he's running up and he's just able to get a bunch of basic attacks right now.
Yeah, so what it does, it doesn't deal more damage, but it heals you a little bit more and gives you more movement speed and steals more movement speed from the enemy.
Okay.
So you will have an easier time playing aggressive, I guess.
Yeah. Yes. Which, if Obi-Wan is thinking, okay, I'm not gonna do my damage with my Q as much, and I'm gonna try to do more damage with my E, that might be a good plan. But it still does cost more mana though. So, not by much, but it does cost more mana. We're gonna see, that wave is doing damage. But from what I can see, unless there's a big turn, I think we're gonna start seeing ults. We're gonna see the ult coming out soon.
Yep. And Obi-Wan decided to max his Q spell now on level 5.
Okay. Okay, so pretty equal. And I'm looking at the items, and they are basically the same. Yeah. The difference is the golden apple.
Yeah. I would have loved to see a mana ring in this matchup, actually.
Yes.
Definitely think it would have been a great pickup.
But maybe we'll see it if it goes on long enough, but they don't seem to have enough gold for this.
But for when he's doing this well, I think he should have definitely went for him. The mana ring.
Yep. We do want that mana ring, but he does still have that lunar tier, which I think with Defiler I like more because you have that Siphon Soul to heal you, and there the ult goes out, which means I think Faw's gonna have to go back, and he's gonna probably just wait it out right now.
Oh, he actually misses his Q spell. And he
That's
just
not-
used the courier, so he's not really gonna be able to lane probably here. He's gonna get some damage down on the tower with the ulti. He only has it up for like 5 more seconds, but he's gonna get some damage. Oh,
but
take
he's
some
getting
tower
hit.
hits.
Oh, there goes the protection.
Smart from Fall using the glyph. I've seen players not using the glyph at all. For example, in the Demented Shaman game yesterday, we only saw him use the glyph when the tower was like 5% HP.
Yeah, which doesn't, should have been used a bit earlier. Oh, and we see Fa having that rejuvenation potion, but I think he actually gonna be trying to do some sort of play.
But yeah, Fall definitely has the upper hand right now because he has his ulti off cooldown. And
And I think
yeah,
Obi-Wan
he's
knows this.
he's just doing better overall on the stats, on the sustain on lane. He's doing very well right now.
Yeah, it's one we see that even if you're a good player, I think getting hatchet for last hit, it's a must. Kind of, you really need it.
Definitely. Fall also got the ward down. Oh, Obi-Wan got another ward as well.
Oh, he misses that last hit there. Bit of a misplay, but that's fine. He's still ahead.
Obi-Wan actually doing some smart plays here. Dropping all his items before using the Lunatic here, so getting the maximum value. Oh, he's in some problems here.
They're both popping ult, but I'm not sure. If you can see, I think... Oh... Do you think he should have just kept going there?
I don't think he could. He wouldn't have mana for another...
Okay. So, I'm not sure if the souls would have been enough.
What I really don't like here is for using a health potion when his ulti is running out, because his ulti heals him back up. So I really don't like that play. That was pretty much a waste of a health bar.
Yeah, and health pot does have a cooldown, pretty long one too. So you do want to manage that. You want to manage those cooldowns.
And we also see 4 here going for the what is it called, power supply, instead of going for the, what is it called?
The sacrificial stone.
Sacrificial stone, which is very efficient on Defiler because it heals you more with your E, heals you more with your ultimate, and it's just an upgraded power supply. It can't hold as many stacks, but I definitely wouldn't be worried about that in a 1 versus 1 matchup.
It also heals you more, and Defiler doesn't use that many abilities, right? So you want to have something more efficient. Like maybe if it was against an Armadon, like Armadon, I would say get power supply. But against 2 Defilers, you want to get that sack stone. And like you said, having that extra 15% healing, it doesn't look like much on paper, but it always is so much better.
Yeah, and here we see 4 wasting the health pot coming, or giving him a little bit of trouble. He bought another one and had to wait for the cooldown to...
Right now, if we're looking at golden XP, Fa is winning.
He's almost doubled the last hits as Obi-Wan.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant amount of money, and I think we're gonna start seeing really that difference. And again, if the game keeps going all the way to 15, those are the stats we're going to be looking at. So
Yep. But
So
yeah,
it's been-
look at the towers as well. 4 actually got like down a third of its health, and Obi got his tower down like a fourth of his health. So you might be right. It might come down to a tower kill.
a bit of a slower game right now.
Definitely. Here we see. Oh, that was not
there he goes.
well
Oh,
done by
no.
4, because now he's
No.
gonna push the tower.
Oh no! Oh, I think this might be it because he's being chased. Yep.
Yep, that was a huge misplay by 4. He
Oh,
used
there
his
goes
last
the-
mana on the Q spell, missed the wave, so it could push into tower, and didn't have enough mana for his E spell, so he just got run down.
Yep.
So yeah, this is what it comes down to. Even though 4 had doubled the last hits and was looking to win, it changed in a split second.
I think Fall got a bit too comfortable right now, and that ended up costing him. Which it happens.
Yep.
You know.
Well played by Obi-Wan. It was also one of his heroes, so
Yep.
he showed why he picked it.
Exactly. So yeah, which is why it was his hero, and he showed why it is his hero.
And wait to see what heroes they come up with for the second game.
I do hope we see that tremble come out. Because we've seen Fa always try to get that tremble out. You know Fa, so do you know why he's trying to get tremble? Like, is he really good with tremble?
It's probably his second most picked hero, but I would not like to see a tremble 1 versus 1. Because first of all, the hero can go back to base constantly. So they would always be full HP, full mana. And second of all, they don't really have that much kill potential. 1 versus 1. So I think it would be a very boring game.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons he's been banned all the time. And there goes the Valkyrie game that we've been kind of wanting to see, because again, Fa has been picking the same 3 heroes. So at some point, like we want to see some of them.
This is gonna be interesting. Some big plays with the arrows.
Yep.
Might make the difference here.
And well, all right. So I think we can start this off with a bit of a skin check right now. You know, kind of see. We can see Obi-Wan has the golden avatar.
Okay.
And Fa has the Valkyrie one where she's on a wolf.
This is the OG skin for Valkyrie.
Yeah. Okay. So
back in the days, like when they just put skins into the game, they would release these golden avatars that could only be bought with gold coins and was only available for like a week.
Oh, okay.
So most players didn't have them. So when Project Conquer came, and all of us poor guys from back in the days who didn't have these skins, we were excited and all wanted to play with the skins we never got to play with. So I think this is why Fall really likes this skin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm just happy none of them took that one skin, the one where if you get Nullfire, the arrow becomes almost invisible.
I don't know that skin actually. I hate the skin where your arrow looks like a toothbrush. I hate that skin.
Okay, yeah. Because there's one skin, okay, where it changes depending on what items you get. And if you get a Nullfire, it becomes black, okay? It becomes very dark. So if you are in a river, okay, it becomes almost the same color as river.
I didn't actually know there was a skin that did that.
So if you throw it in a river right here, all the way through river, it's harder to see. So you get hit with it a lot more.
Oh, that's understandable. The item choices. Obi-Wan decides to not go for a hatchet again.
Yep. Surprising pick. I would think you would want that with Valkyrie. She doesn't have that much attack damage to start off.
definitely. Especially in these 1v1 matchups. But Obi-Wan is up in CS.
Yeah. I'm gonna see how this Valkyrie game. I'm hoping that we see some really cool snipes with that arrow. I want to see. I want to see the game end because someone got a 5-second stun.
Obi-Wan is destroying 4 in last hits. 3-1.
Yep.
And he's still missing 1 creep from the first wave. So
Yep.
He's not doing too bad without a headshot.
Oh. Yep. Oh.
What?
They both get the escape.
Okay, none of them has gotten the arrow yet.
Yep.
Will they skip the arrow? What do you
I
think?
don't know. I hope not, because I think that's what would make the game interesting. But they probably will, because I don't think it's the best pick to go. I think the best pick is definitely the Q for that damage. Oh, but there it is. Okay, Obi is just pushing up right now.
Very aggressive.
Yeah.
I like
he
what I
manages
see
to pull
here.
it off. Yeah, he manages to pull it off. He barely takes any damage.
Yep. But it looks like 4 is getting some region right here. And Obi-Wan hasn't bought anything yet.
300. Okay.
Or he
So you
upgraded.
really want...
He upgraded to the Soul Scream ring, but he hasn't gotten any, or he's actually getting some region right now, it looks like.
Yep. So we're seeing Soul Scream, which I think might be a good. Not sure. Do you think we're gonna see Obi-Wan just spam Soul Scream rings here for those stats? Those are pretty good stats. The 363. Or is he gonna try to build something with it?
Oh, I think he's not gonna build something with it. I don't think it's worth it in 1v1 at all.
No, I don't think so either. We're seeing they're using their Q to harass each other, but none of them wants to get like within that 300 radius for that extra damage to land, because that is deadly.
Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage. A lot of extra damage.
You see both of them pick up the javelin. Okay.
This is where the fun begins.
Yes, I think this is when they're gonna start trying to hit the other with that javelin, and that's where I think the wards are gonna be super important, especially once that night starts happening.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a good javelin. Manages to get that one extra auto attack and a bit of damage, which makes it so that Obi-Wan has to back up. What is this? Oh my god, he's going in, but he gets killed!
What? 4 actually died. I have no idea what happened. We need a replay on this.
Yes, we do. I think
Obi-Wan calling out the easy. Wow.
Wow.
What just happened?
I think Obi-Wan might have used a point-blank javelin. Because we saw that he was low enough. Because I'm not sure if he used the Q. We're gonna have to see that replay.
Maybe Obi-Wan is just insanely good at 1v1s.
Maybe. Hey, and I wasn't sure he was gonna win, but hey, Obi-Wan he did really well. He won very slow game where he won, and then a faster paced game with Valkyrie where he managed to properly use his abilities. Even things happened so fast that both of us just watching don't even know what happened.
Yeah, that was insane. It looks like again 4 was winning. He was doing much better in CS. He was like 10 seconds before harassing him basically out of the lane. But yeah, I still don't know what happened. Looks like I thought Obi-Wan died, but apparently he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Fa, he went in, and I thought he had a good plan there with that Q, but it was just not enough to secure the kill, right? It just needed just a bit more damage.
Yeah, it looks like Obi-Wan had like better timing on his Q, so the second proc hit before 4-second proc. And that's basically how he won, I guess.
Yeah. All right, and now we are going to have, which I think this is the losers bracket finals. So whoever wins this is going to go up in the grand finals against Sigma. So if Jenko wins this, it's Jenko versus Obi-Wan. If Jenko wins this, we are going to see a rematch.
Yep. Yeah, I would love to see a rematch with no
Yes.
Soul Stealers.
Yeah, because I think that was a bit cheap, Soul Stealer.
Yeah.
I want to see. You know what? And one of them baited me out with that Golden Veil pick. Okay. I thought I was gonna have a fun game. And okay, we're getting Janko is gonna be here in 5 minutes. Okay, so we have 5 minutes just to talk about what we're expecting here.
I'm as from what we saw in Jenko's last game, the Madman bottle rebuy play, I think we're gonna see something incredibly insane once more. So I hope we're gonna see something fun at least.
Yeah. I think that if Janko uses, because I think what's fun about those strategies is a lot of the players, they play just so much games that it's kind of become a routine, like the meta, right? It's like it's always how the game goes. So kind of disrupting that by going like bottle over and over again to just keep having like more mana and health than you're supposed to have early game. It really like shows how like you need to adapt. It makes the enemy player need to adapt and get out of their comfort zone.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Okay.
2-3 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna read a bit of chat, see what some people might be saying. I can see a lot of people talking about all of this. What just happened? Yes, the Defiler game is just finished, and now the Valve game. But yes. So yeah, that first Defiler game was pretty interesting. I think just the way it went really slow at first. Just it felt almost as if Obi-Wan was kind of baiting out, trying to put Fawn into like a sort of comfort zone and then just break that. I'm not sure if that was intentional or just Obi-Wan saw kind of an opportunity to win, which is probably what happened. Just saw an opportunity, saw that not enough mana, and just ran in, pushed up with Defiler. Defiler's very tanky. He does a lot of damage. Doesn't even need to get aggro on the tower to do damage. And yes, and now we saw the Valkyrie game here, which I think it was Fa just not counting very well how much damage he was going to do, overestimating his how much his Q was, and Obi-Wan properly countering that with ability, like with just quick thinking. And yeah, and now we are Janko versus Obi-Wan, which we've seen Janko play. He plays very weird, very unconventional, and Obi-Wan, we've seen him play. He seems to have very good reflexes, very good quick thinking. So we're gonna see how that group ends up. I personally am excited for getting that drunken master on Janko. He keeps picking him. I want to see it happen. I don't want Obi-Wan to ban him. I want him to try, but again, it's his choice if he wants to. If he's not comfortable playing against that drunken, I'm not gonna say anything. All right, and we are waiting a bit still for Janko. We're gonna give him a bit more time. I think he was eating. We're gonna let him get his strength up a bit. I will take a small 5-minute break, I think, just to make sure everything is good. Get ready for these next, hopefully, 3 matches. So I'll see you right back after this break. Welcome back, everyone. We are back for the 1v1 tournament losers bracket finals. It is Jenko versus Obi-Wan. I'm pretty excited. You know, I've been thinking. You know, I want to see these two players play. They've been pretty entertaining. We're gonna see how much if Obi-Wan's gonna talk a bit more shit, a bit more smack. You know, hopefully it doesn't get too heated. Doesn't get too heated, but I do want to see this. But yeah, let's get into those picks. What do you think about the picks right now, Viggo?
Yeah, Jenko picked Elonia, which I said I want to see, and Midas that I also want to see, and the Soul Stealer that I really don't want to see. And we also see Jenko asking if you want the Grandmother, which is referring to Defiler, and we get a Defiler game.
Yeah, we do get Defiler. All right. Okay. So we're gonna see what crazy strats we're gonna start seeing with Jenko, or if he's just gonna go very standard and very standard build.
Yeah, we see. Let's see if he can do better than 4.
Oh, someone's typing. Oh, if the typing's already starting.
Yep, he's choosing not to go for the hatchet once again on Obi-Wan Kenobi. But it's gotten him this far, so not a bad strategy, I guess.
If it works, it works. He won last time with Defiler, so.
Yep. We see here Jenko got the mana potion, hatchet. He got 2 minor totems, the apple, and
we have also a mana potion on Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's almost the same items again. There's always those 2 minor totems. There's always at least 1 Mark of the Novice for that extra intelligence.
Yep. This game, what's interesting about the start here is that even though Obi-Wan has the Hellborn advantage, Jenko still got a much better positioning already.
Yeah.
So you did really well on the creep block.
Yeah. Which is very, very nice. And now we're gonna see. Oh, yep. There goes the. They're both just trading with that E, but it looks like Jenko comes out on top. Just for now.
Definitely. Obi-Wan chose to go for the E spell level 1, whereas Jenko chose to go for the Q spell so he could nuke the wave and get level 2. So he's up in CS and doing really well right now, Jenko. Maybe he will avenge fall this game.
Okay. Yeah, that's we're gonna maybe he will. Or maybe Obi-Wan is gonna somehow do something that we don't even understand, like he did with that Valk game.
Yeah, there's something magical about him, I guess.
Yep, he's just the HoN gods favor him.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, let's see. Looking at power and everything.
Jenko is up 6 CS, 5 denies against OB's 4 creep kills and 1 deny. So favorable lead for Jenko again. But this is how Obi-Wan wins. He lets you think you have an advantage and will make you play aggressive until you make 1 mistake and you just lose the game.
Yep. It seems that is both times. That's a bit how he won, right?
Maybe Jenko is smarter than 4.
We'll see. I mean, he does think different. That's for sure.
Yep.
His brain is different. I think we're gonna be seeing a much more standard game this time.
The OB going for the power supply once again. Still not going for the Sackstone.
Nope.
Not really a fan of this.
Yeah, still no Sackstone, and I'm pretty sure Jenko's been watching, so he knows that we've been saying that that's a good item to get.
It's up 15 last hits, 7 denies against 11 to 2.
Yep.
Obi is really low on HP.
Oh, and he has to use that golden apple right there to save himself. That was pretty good timing. But now he has no way to heal except for those 6 power supply charges.
And the E-spell that he's pulling off right now.
Yep, which is a pretty decent amount of health. He manages to equalize the health pools a bit, but he still has just a bit more mana and still has that power supply. And there goes the rejuvenation.
Yeah, I thought it was a bottle being shipped to him right there.
I
guess not.
I think he's gonna keep that for later rounds maybe. When he really needs to win, you know, when he's trying hard.
And we see Jenko here getting 2 Q spells off while still having the rejuvenating potion. So,
there goes the Q.
Ooh,
Is he gonna try a basic attack?
That Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh no! Yep, there it goes.
GG's. Easy try. He is avenging Paul right here. He is avenging.
He's talking back. He wants the. He wants Obi to know he also can talk shit. He's not. It's not a one-way street.
That's what we love to see.
Yep. So we love to see. It's starting to get a bit more heated now that the stakes are a bit higher. I think Jenko really wants that rematch right now. He doesn't want to let that slide.
Definitely not. Definitely not. And I also think he wanna avenge his brother Thor.
Yes. Okay. So they both know each other.
Yeah. They're actually best friends. In HoN.
Okay.
So I'm guessing he wanna avenge his best friend after completely destroying him.
Yeah. Because those 2 matches were a bit rough for Fa.
Definitely. I don't think I would be able to sleep if I lost twice in a row like that to Obi-Wan Kenobi. But that's just me.
Really. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I think I need to start playing a bit of FOC. I need to get into that all this lore and everything that's happening.
You have no idea. I could write a very, very thick book about the drama and all the lore of FOC.
Yeah. Really? Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna say I don't think you should be the one to write it. I think it should be old Noob. We've seen how good he is at writing in the start of it.
That's true. I might hire him to.
Yeah. I think he's a good choice. All right. Picks. We can see that Calamity and Nomad. Obi-Wan really wants to get those 2. I feel like we keep seeing him pick those.
See the Soul Stealer again. Not very nice to see.
Soul Stealer. Yeah, I think Jenko might be taking this game a lot more seriously. He really wants to avenge Fa. He really wants to make sure. He wants to make sure that also he has that rematch.
I just saw Jenko play Mid Wars Calamity. So I think he's gonna ban. He's gonna ban the Pebbles.
Yep.
And we get a Calamity game. Interesting.
Okay. Calamity's pretty interesting. It's gonna be a lot more about who can land those dragons. I feel like more, right?
Yeah. I feel like it's a very, very awkward hero to play with the W spell because I always feel like it fucks up my last hits. Or I'm guessing I'm just not very good at the hero.
Yeah, well, she can deal a lot of damage, but yeah, like you said, it's hard to keep lane control because a lot of the time you need to you don't focus on the creeps and the enemy hero. You're usually when you start pressing E, it's to damage the enemy hero, and you kind of ignore those creeps, which either makes you lose a last hit or just completely lose lane control, which we've seen is not good. You end up losing the 1v1 if you do that.
Indeed.
But we can see, again, items, pretty similar. The only difference is instead of 2 minor totems, it's 1 more duck boots. And there is the lunar stone for that extra mana. Apart from that, it's pretty normal starting build, I would say.
Yeah. Going for the double duck boots on on Obi-Wan. He's actually bought a hatchet this game, so
Okay.
thumbs up to that.
So he knows that item exists. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, maybe it was removed from his shop the last
Maybe.
couple of games, but
Maybe.
he got it back. It looks like.
Yeah. Yeah. We fixed it. We fixed it on servers end.
What do you think about this hint right here?
Okay, I'm looking. Okay, I'm gonna have to see once the dragons come out for Obi-Wan, right? But right now, I think the Jenko. I don't really like those dragons. You know, those like weird.
They're
I feel
insanely big. I've never seen this skin before.
Yeah, it's pretty distracting. Ooh, okay, yeah, I think Obi-Wan. I prefer that skin. You know, they're like they're not very distracting. But once you do spin with them, they do. We do see where they are.
Yeah.
So
It looks like Jenko's dragons does more damage though, because they're so fucking massive. But yeah, they're pretty distracting. That's true.
But maybe that's what he wants, right? Maybe he wants to distract the enemy.
Look at
Oh
this
my,
match.
okay, there it goes. Okay, I think we're gonna have it end right now. No, he uses the golden apple. Oh,
He's dead.
one more hit and he's dead. No, he uses the health pot to get one hit. I don't think he survived
What?
with 25 HP. All Obi-Wan needed to do was hit him one more time with those dragons, and it would have been GG. GG minute 2.
Yeah, that was one hell of a battle.
Yeah.
Here we looking at the item choice. We see Obi-Wan buying the Nihil crystal.
Yep.
And I don't know about that because I don't think it procs on the W spell before it's level 3.
Yeah, because it's 60 and bad dragons do 50.
Yeah, so
unless
no, it doesn't proc. So that was a very bad pickup, wasted money. But yeah, Jenko is gonna have a hard time in this lane because he used his health pot to survive.
Yeah.
When he was running away. I don't know why Obi-Wan is not playing more aggressive. He should definitely just be standing on his hill.
Yep.
I don't know why he's giving him all of this.
Yeah, that is a good point. If he was just a bit more pushed up, he would do it. But now it's gonna be a bit more equal. Jenko got that rejuvenation.
Might
potion
just
up.
give him a chance because I thought it was too easy.
Maybe, but
Just like
I
some
mean,
psychological games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see. He's trying to. Yeah. Okay. I see what he's doing. I see. Yeah, he doesn't want to just win. He wants to like. He wants to really like. He wants to like be like, I've beaten you like twice in this game. That's what he wants.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yep. But he does get that upgraded Nihil crystal. We see it. Protective talisman.
Yeah, it comes into work right now when they're both level 5, and we see him like he's already almost full HP compared to Jenko, so it's coming into play right here.
Yep. It's still a 20-second cooldown, so, and I mean it's pretty good to do it on a Calamity matchup because all you need to do is get hit by one of those dragons, not even when it's like fully spinning, right? And it procs, so you can every 20 seconds if you like are willing to take that small bit of damage.
But if you take damage, the enemy take damage as well, right? So definitely a worth trade for Obi-Wan. I think it's a very good item pickup.
Yes, I agree with that. Okay, and we get again a power supply. I think that's being bought, which you know what? I don't mind that because Calamity uses her abilities a lot, so that might be a better pickup than the Sackstone this time. What do you think?
I still don't think it's better.
No?
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
Not really, because it's also just like you can use it to just sustain the lane. Like you don't need to build up a massive power supply or a massive Sackstone. You can also just sustain in the lane for it. So I don't think it's the right pickup at least.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That is fair. Well, I do think it is a pretty good item. Either way, I think one of the power supplies, or one of the mana battery upgrades, more precisely, I think getting one of those is a pretty good pick, regardless of which one you get for for this matchup. It means that you, as Calamity, you can use your abilities a bit more time, right?
Indeed. Jenko is not going for any sustain items. He's going for the double Soul Scream ring. So they're going for completely different builds. I think Obi's is a much better build.
Yeah.
I think 1v1s is all about sustaining.
Yes, yes.
But maybe Genko wanna win this in creep score.
Maybe, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that Calamity is able to do enough damage where getting to that 15-minute mark, I don't think is gonna happen. I think at some point, one person is gonna misplay and the other is gonna be able to get that kill. But ults are out. Calamity ult, which, if used correctly, could secure a kill. Could help secure a kill. Again, I don't know how they're gonna end up using it though. They both seem to be pretty careful, keeping themselves full enough health where they can't kill each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the game has slowed down a lot. It was like Genko was basically dead minute 1 or 2, and now they're both just being really passive.
There goes the abilities. There goes the ult. Who's gonna win this engagement? It looks like it is Jenko.
Yeah, I think Obi-Wan threw this game. For example, when he was chasing him, I think he misstepped, so his dragons weren't hitting him properly, and he could have just dove into the tower and he would have won, but he chose not to. And then he let Genko get back into the game because he wasn't playing aggressive. So
exactly.
Maybe Obi-Wan lost this on purpose. He didn't play as well as he did against 4.
Yeah, I do see that. I do see that. It seemed like maybe he really wanted to win against Fa, but against Jenko there was a bit less motivation. Maybe I don't know. I can't say. Or maybe Jenko just really is just that good, and we don't know.
Maybe he dominated him this game.
Yep,
he really did.
Yep. All right.
So
which means, I think that means we're gonna get Jenko versus Sigma again, right? I think this is what that means. We're gonna get the rematch. Yep. Oh boy!
Grand finals coming up. Gonna be exciting. I think it's a best of 5, right?
I do think so. I do think it is best of 5 for the grand finals. Yes, we do get confirmation. All right. Best of 5. We're getting rematch of Jenko versus Sigma. Again, we saw what happened last time. It was pretty close. So I still think this is anyone's game. Even though Jenko lost once, I think he can definitely still win this. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Jenko is a very good 1 versus 1 player. He needs to get Sigma on some heroes he's not comfortable with. I don't think I want to see a single Soul Stealer game. Maybe can we make a new rule that?
Maybe
so they can
gentleman's
pick this
rule.
Boring hero.
Gentleman's rule. You know, don't pick that. Don't pick that.
Yeah, I would be up for that rule at least.
Because I do want to see those two. I do want to see those two use heroes that are more interesting. I do think they're players that can make a lot of the heroes that aren't used very interesting. They're not going to let games go all the way to 15 minutes with like Pebbles or something. They are going to go in and make sure the game ends with a fun conclusion. We've seen it in their games before.
We might see them take some bigger risks since it's a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. So you can afford to lose 2 games now.
Yep.
So hopefully it will be a great grand final.
Yes, we're gonna have a very, very good grand final. I do want to see. There's a few heroes I want to see. I do want to I do want to see that Drunken Master. I don't know if Sigma's gonna let him pick though. I think he knows if he picks him, that he's probably forfeiting one of those matches, right? If he picks that, if he lets him pick that hero.
Yeah, I don't think he will let him.
No,
I really don't.
very, very, very sad, but that's fine. You know, I'm gonna hold back my tears for this tournament.
Yep. But yeah, I think Jenko is gonna bring us some interesting heroes.
Yep.
I definitely think he will.
That's good. That's good. Hopefully, Sigma lets him at least lets it slide. Maybe matches that energy. You know, picks a few heroes that maybe heroes that they're both uncomfortable with, since they do know each other.
That would be fun to say at least. And I hope we see a little bit of trash talking as well.
Oh yes, definitely.
Some
best
mild
part of the
trash
game.
talking. Yeah. Remember, these two guys are play together on the same team.
Yep.
So yeah, they know each other's playstyle. They probably know how each other think most of the time.
Yep. And we've seen both of them play. Hopefully, yes, they do ban the Soul Stealer. I don't mind any of these heroes being picked. I don't know about you, but any of these ones get picked, I'm good.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing in chat here.
Yep.
It's true, I told him to not play Soul Stealer.
Good.
Because, what a matchup.
Let's go,
What a
Rampage. All right, there's gonna be a lot of charging going on.
Have we seen this before in the tournament?
No, not on the stream, anyways. That I know for sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting and fun to watch.
Now, what I want to see is one of them doing the walk of shame, but coming back by just charging the other. That's what I want to see.
Yep. This is gonna be some interesting mechanics coming into play here. I don't know what happens if they both charge each other.
Yep. I don't know either. I haven't seen many of these. Many of these 1v1s.
No, it's not. When people call each other out for 1v1s, they usually don't say, let's go 1v1 Rampage, right?
No,
so I don't think I've seen this before.
Oh, man.
I might do that next time. Let's go 1v1.
It's the only metric to know who's better at the game. 1v1 Rampage. Whoever wins the frontal charge is the one that is the better player. You can see both of that. Both the avatars. We're looking at the avatars. I don't know. I don't know which one. I know which one I prefer of the avatars, because that's the ones that that's really what's going to decide the game, I think.
And also, I got called out in chat. I saw about me saying that the Hellborn has advantage, because it's not true. It's actually Legion that has the advantage.
Oh, okay. Do you wanna explain a bit why it is that they have how it is that they have that creep advantage?
Yeah, it's because the creeps spawn awkwardly on the Hellborn side, so it's easier to block on the Legion side. So you will have better positioning usually on Legion side if you block properly.
Alright, okay. I might try to see. I think it's every 30 seconds where they spawn. I'm gonna see the difference between both of the spawns. See if I can see myself what the difference is. Because that is an interesting part. That there is a very small difference between both of them. And
because one of the creeps, on the Hellborn side, runs really far out.
Okay.
It didn't look like that right now, but it usually does. At least when they spawn level 1. So
yeah. Okay, but no, I think I get it. Yeah, okay, the spawn is just a bit different. And there goes the charge. Is Jenko gonna respond? No. Oh, he didn't even get the charge.
Nope.
I think he's just trying to get those last hits. He probably level 4. We're gonna see it. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, he chose to go for the Stampede spell. It's called, right? Stampede is the
Stampede is the charge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chose to go for the Might of the Herd, giving him a bit more attack damage to last hit creeps.
And Jenko's getting hit quite a bit. He's healing up. can really see they're standing pretty close. And there it is. Jenko did get the charge.
They're both going for my favorite item in the game.
Yep,
Love to
I
see
think they have been listening. They have been listening.
Definitely the right item choice here. It's also so strong against physical heroes because you get the 2 extra armor from it.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what these guys will pick up item-wise.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, well we can see the bracers coming out. An interesting item I saw yesterday was Astrolabe on some of the heroes. Do you think maybe that's a good item to get for these 1v1s, or is it too much of like an item that's just too much to sustain and not really worth it?
Which item, sorry?
The Astrolabe, the heal.
Yeah, I don't like that in 1 versus 1s. It's if you want to go for that, you won't really have much else, and you don't really have any mana items, so I don't think you're gonna be using it that much. There we saw it, the double charge. They both got hit, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we see that. Okay, so that's what happens. They both get hit and basically make it so none of them get the follow-up strike.
He's not choosing to get his W spell on Sigma, which is quite interesting.
Yes.
Because as you see here, Jenko does a lot more damage with his E spell because he has a skill in W.
Yep. Okay.
Like Sigma does 180 and Jenko does like 200 with his E spell.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I can see. Yeah, okay. I can see. Yeah, it does give you a decent amount of extra attack damage. Okay, that's interesting. But they just keep charging each other. Okay, is Jenko gonna respond? Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. It's gonna. One of them is gonna die level 6, right?
Yeah.
So who
Oh,
gets
for sure.
6 first is probably gonna win, right?
I think that's where lane control is gonna really decide if Jenko is able to keep it right where he is right now. Oh. All right. Well, now Jenko can't. He can't really push up. There it goes. Oh, he doesn't have enough mana.
He fucked up.
No. Oh, but he doesn't have enough mana either. Oh, okay, there it is. There's gonna be the charge. Watch it. Watch it. Look at it.
Yeah, it's not a bad hero to TP to base.
No. Probably one of the only ones that is pretty good to do that with. Alright, is he charging? Is he gonna charge? Let's go. He's doing it. Alright. I wonder if Jenko is gonna actually see that coming. Or is he gonna counter?
Everybody rush him!
I think Jenko tried to chain him in the middle of that charge, but it did not work, unfortunately.
Yeah. But also, if they both decide to charge each other,
Yes.
Sigma will win or get the ulti off first because he has 2 in his Q spell, so it's 1 or 0.2 longer stun, right?
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Okay, so yeah, there's not gonna. Jenko should not counter by charging him.
No.
Oh, there it goes. Is the ult coming out? No, not yet. Alright, I think they're trying to bring each other a bit lower on health.
Yeah, they're both strength heroes. Very, very tanky. And we see Sigma here going for the boots. Doesn't really help him much because he doesn't have his W spell.
Yeah, I feel like Janko's the one that should have gotten the boots, right? Get a bit more attack damage.
Definitely.
Alright. Yep, water side coming out. This is great. There's a lot of charging happening. They just keep hitting each other. Oh, there it goes. Denies it. Oh, and then he also. What is Jenko gonna do? Oh, this might be the end for him. This might be the end. Is he gonna charge it? Okay. Oh, let's go. Let's go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, no.
What a game.
If he had just a bit more HP.
Interesting matchup. I don't know what Jenko was thinking teleporting in the middle of the wave.
Yeah, that was a bit. That was a bit of a misplay, I would say.
Yeah,
I do agree with that.
But fun matchup. Fun matchup.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun. Right. I want to see 4 more games like this. 4 more games.
Yes, please.
Yes.
No Soul Stealer.
No. If I see a Soul Stealer, I'm gonna choose to say that they both lose that game. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. All right. We're getting ready for round 2. Best of 5. Right now it is 1-0 for Sigma. And hopefully we get to 5 games. I do want to see this. These two are pretty entertaining to watch. As long as they don't pick some of the more boring heroes, I'm fine. I'm fine with watching them play. 5 games. I want that.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Jenko is switching up the heroes every single game. So it's probably gonna be interesting. There's your Drunken Master.
Yes. Golden Veil. All right, Jenko. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
This is a player that wanna give something back to the community right now.
Yep. I see that. I've been saying that he's doing pretty good. Oh, we might get a Golden Veil. Let's go.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I don't think I've seen Sigma play this hero before, and Jenko used to spam this hero, so it's one of his signature heroes.
Yep. Okay. All right. Well, I do like this. I do like seeing this. They both have the same avatar. They both have that one. All right. Okay. We're gonna get. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this is gonna be a very interesting game, but hopefully they make it interesting. I did not expect them to actually pick this. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Golden Veil was gonna be banned.
Yeah, can't wait to see this. Would you yeah, I don't know how you level this hero. Max Q, right? But do you even get your W spell? I guess you do, because you can still jump onto them and get your Q spell off. But yeah, there's not gonna be any trees you can jump on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you can still use it even if you don't jump on a tree, right? So you can still get a bit of a stun off. I think it's half. It does half damage if you don't use it while perched on a tree. Let me look.
Yeah. And this hero also has great sustain because of the E spell, right?
Yep.
A lot of health regen.
I do think they're going to see that, but at the same time, if you're not able to hide from the enemy, it does nothing, right?
Yeah. How far away is it? You have to be.
It's not how far. It's if you're hidden or not. It's.
Oh.
Wait, did they change? Okay. I don't know why there's a. On my thing, there's a bit of a change, but okay. Yeah, it regens that much. It also will always regen if you're 2,000 away, but. Oh, there goes Sigma jumping in. You can see how much damage that ability does.
This is the quickly level 2 coming into play.
Is the game
such an advantage?
Is the game gonna be over already? One more hit.
Looks like it.
Oh, no, it can't end like this. It can't end like this. I've been waiting all tournament for this. These 2 days. I've been waiting for this. I want it to last a bit longer.
I think Jenko is pulling off some Obi-Wan Kenobi strats right here.
Yeah.
Like giving the opponent too much confidence, and then showing who's boss. Like, I feel like Jenko could have done something right there.
Yeah. Oh, and we do see that Jenko did get 1 level of the E, and yeah, you can see he just hides in the trees and he gets that 10 health regen just by doing that.
Yeah. So it might actually be worth it.
Yep.
Oh, that's why he didn't do anything before. He didn't skill his W spell, right?
Nope.
Yet.
Nope. No.
Sigma is really leading in CS right here. 12.
Yep, and that's not something.
7.
That really isn't something you want. And I think we just saw Sigma get a soul trap, while Jenko was gonna get that amulet, little amulet, or those stats. I
Soul
mean,
Trap,
I think-
insanely strong, 1
Yeah.
versus 1. But he only has one chance to use it, right?
I do think so, because I don't think it comes back at all unless you get a kill. Does it have a cooldown of some sort? Does it come back? It does not come back, I don't think.
But yeah, it's a lot of extra damage. A
Yep.
lot of extra damage. So
Yep.
looks like Sigma is really in front.
Oh yeah, he really wants to. He wants to get in front. He really wants to hit that. He did not even get a single level of his E. Jenko is not going his W at all. He is only going E and Q.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that looks very strange to me. Very, very strange to me.
Wait, let me look at something.
Like 1 point in it was okay,
Okay, it's not,
but
okay.
2 points.
Yeah, I think he does need at least one level in that stun. And then the taunt goes out after he misses. Okay.
But I don't know if I actually like the Soul Trap pick that much, because if Golden Veil goes into the trees, his E will activate, and he won't take any damage from the Soul Trap because the health regen is more than the damage it does.
Yeah.
So now that I think about it, I don't think that's a pretty good item, but I don't actually know if it activates if you're taking damage currently. Maybe some Golden Veil pickers can tell me in chat.
It will still work. It does not get disappear if you're getting damaged.
Okay.
So all he has to do is hide up here and look just how much health that is. It's basically a free health potion that you have all the time.
Yeah, but he's getting destroyed in last hits.
Yep, which is something he's gonna have to fix. He's getting a bit closer, but I don't know what he's doing. Okay, I would have thought Sigma would have countered with a leap, but he didn't. That's fine.
But that's what I want to see. If he's getting his E-spell, he should definitely play aggressive, so he can...
Oh, there goes the ult. I think he's gonna do the leap. He's gonna do it, and there goes the win.
That was
So close.
He survived with 32 HP.
Yep, I think
Sigma.
if he was just a bit later, that he would have lost. So he played pretty well. He really went in. And they weren't right.
What made the difference here was that I'm pretty sure Sigma had an apple and Jenko didn't.
Yeah. That
So,
does
the
make a
32
difference.
HP is what basically gave him the round this time.
Yep. I'm looking at looking back. Sigma and Jenko, and now that means it's 2-0 for Sigma. Are we gonna? I mean, I want Jenko to at least win one, right?
Yeah,
you gotta.
He can't get 3-0'd in the grand final.
No. I don't think he's gonna hear the last of it if that happens. That's like. He's never gonna hear the end of it, right? Like, I don't think Sigma's ever gonna let him go with that.
Don't think so either.
Okay, so we want.
And he
so he
won't
needs to
hear
win
the
one.
end of it from me as well.
okay, so the stakes are getting higher, and no one's gonna let him forget this.
I'm already seeing Fall getting trash talked in our Discord chats. So
already. Okay.
Yep. So guess it's Jenko is up next.
Okay. So, well, his head's on the chopping block. So hopefully, he wins. He just wins. Just at least the one. Have some dignity back.
Yeah, would also be very nice to see a comeback from being 0-2 down, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That would be a good
Even better.
comeback.
Because then Sigma would be the one that would be laughed at, I think.
Yeah. And it also gets really frustrating if you're up 2-0 and you start throwing games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, after you've lost like 2 of them, then the tilt starts happening.
Exactly.
Alright, we're looking at the picks. For once, I don't see that Drunken Master coming out. Oh, Soul Stealer banned again. And we're getting a Alonia 1v1.
This is what I love to see. This
Yep.
is what I love to see.
Yeah. Do you think this game's gonna last long? I feel like they're both just gonna spam abilities at some point. Like once they get level 4 or 5, and then the game's gonna end.
Yeah, that's what the hero does. Spam abilities can be very, very aggressive
I think
in
we're
the
having a
early
bit
levels.
of...
But it's gonna be interesting to see how they skill the hero. If they're gonna, like when I play it, I don't actually get my E spell on lane.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
also just want to go into jungle to farm quickly. But that's of course different here, because you just wanna kill the enemy.
Okay.
So I think you should probably get a point in your E spell.
Yeah. Okay. We'll take it because I get what you're saying because maybe just slowing is enough. You don't need that stun, but I guess also it is a lot of burst damage, right? If you get enough slow stacks, it does a surprising amount of damage for even on level 1.
Yeah, and also I never go ultimate on this hero before level 10.
Okay.
It's definitely not worth it for how much mana it costs and the damage it does. And you get lower cooldown, more damage on your Q and W spells. So they're much more worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, and because your Q and W also are much better at single target damage, right? The ult is very good, but it's just it hits a wide area, so it's balanced for that wide area. It's not one person.
It does basically nothing level 1.
Yeah.
You have to land like a perfect for it to be worth it.
Yeah. Right. We had a small remake just because the sides were wrong, but I think they're gonna keep just having that Alonia. They're gonna make sure Alonia is still picked. Have it stay like this. And I think Sigma really wants Devo to come out. He wants that Devour. He wants to be able to just hook someone all the way to his fountain. That hook is very long. No, actually, they did nerf Devo, right? This last update they got rid of the staff, I think.
Yeah, and they also gave him a little bit shorter range on the hook, I think.
Okay. So I'm not gonna get hooked from middle to fountain.
No,
anymore.
not level 1 at least. Maybe level 7.
Okay, maybe level 7. That'll happen.
So the skins, what do you think?
All right, it's a good question. So we have Sigma with the ice, like full ice elemental one, and Jenko with the sort of like ice queen, like older skin.
I usually play with the skin Sigma is using right now.
Yeah, I think I prefer that one. So unfortunately, I want it to be like go longer, but I think Sigma's gonna win this one because of the skin. That's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna get a 3-0. Sorry, Jenko.
So he gets the W spell from Jenko. Sigma hasn't skilled anything yet. He gets his Q spell. We see Jenko getting a mana battery level 1.
Mana battery, yeah. Which is a good. That is a very good thing to do, I think.
Hopefully, we get to see a Sackstone for once.
Yeah.
But here we see happening exactly what happened the last game. Sigma gets level 2 first and goes aggressive, which is exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And Jenko built for this twice in a row now.
Yeah. Yeah, which is he really needs to. Yeah, he needs to stop letting Sigma get that advantage. Because right now, he got pushed back so far, he had to spend 100 gold for a health potion. What is Sigma spent nothing. He just kept using things. And he also picks up a mana battery. He's like, alright, that's a pretty good idea you got there, Jenko. Let me steal that.
Gonna be interesting to see. We see Sigma maxing the W spell. And looks like Jenko is doing the same.
Jenko, so
What?
He's maxing his Q first, it looks like. So Sigma's maxing
Oh.
Q. And Jenko is maxing W.
Yeah, the W gets a lot more stacks on the slope.
Okay.
I also like maxing the W a lot more.
Yeah.
Because the lower you cool down and you slow them more. So
Okay.
I think that's the play for sure.
Yeah, because the more slows means you can hit more of your abilities and more of the W. And is the game going to end right now? No, because power supply comes out. Oh, I think it's going to end right now. Jenko got a bit too overconfident, ended up throwing it. He did not think that Sigma had that power supply, that little mana battery out, and he gets 3-0'd. And
it
that's
was
it.
the apple again.
Yep.
Ganko without an apple, getting baited.
Always the apple. Can't forget the apple. Which means that Sigma wins this tournament, right? Sigma is our winner.
Yep.
He is the first place. Congratulations to Sigma. That was a fun game. Played very well throughout the tournament. He stayed winning. He never lost once. He showed to everyone that he's the best at 1v1s. You don't wanna meet him on the mid lane. You don't want to meet Sigma. He's gonna win.
He played very, very well throughout this entire game, or this entire tournament. I only think he lost one game to Jenko.
He lost one. Yeah, one match. Yeah.
So he's the undisputed winner of 1v1. He, fortunately for him, didn't meet me because I'm banned. But next tournament, I'll be there to put him into his place.
Yep. Next tournament, you'll be number one. Okay.
Exactly. And I'm seeing here that we might have an interview coming up.
Oh, yep. I do see. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's do it.
We have Jenko and Sigma coming in here.
Yep. And there they are, Jenko and Sigma. How are you guys doing?
Hello. Hello, I'm fine.
Nice. All right, so a bit of an interview. I mean, first of all, congratulations, Sigma, on the win.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So a bit of questions. Let's. I mean, I'm gonna have to start off with Jenko. I have a bit of a question for you. I think you know which one I'm thinking of. Madman game. That bottle strat. What was going through your head?
I mean, there were tournaments in the past where some random player actually used that against me. He was like maybe 300 MMR lower than me, and he beat me like that.
Okay.
So I learned that from him, to be honest.
So you learned from your losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, it didn't seem to work that time, but I did appreciate the effort.
I don't think the strat was bad. I just didn't execute it properly, but it's a way to play Madman in 1v1.
Okay. Yeah. It is a way. All right. I mean, apart from that, I mean, like, just Sigma, what was your kind of how do you see 1v1 games going? Like, do you try to always keep it more relaxed, or do you really try to as much as possible force engagements? We saw a lot of the time you early on you would try to get that kind of that advantage, maybe try to force the other players to use a health bot or something. Is that something is that a strategy you think is the best to do all the time? Is that something you always try to aim for?
To be honest, it's about laning phase, and especially early when you get the last hit and get level 2, for example, because mostly of my games I was level 2 before the enemy, so I just play aggressive, and everyone knows me, so I'm just kind of aggressive.
Okay, you just prefer to play more aggressive.
It depends on the laning phase.
Okay, yeah. So you're not always gonna do that strat. It just so happened a lot of the times you ended up being a higher level, so you took that route. Okay, no, that's fine. Vigo,
I have a question for Jenko. In the Golden Veil game, what goes through your mind when you're not skilling your W spell?
Man, the E spell is like 20 HP per second. So I thought like that was better than 1 second stun for 70 damage.
But I wouldn't think it's about the stun. I think it's more for the mobility, so you can get on top of your enemy, right? So I
Yeah.
think it was stretching it a bit, not leveling your W spell.
I mean,
That's for sure.
he was level 2 before me, and he put like a lot of pressure on me.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I can't like come back from this. Let's try to sustain, and hopefully he goes for the dive, which he did, but he killed me first. So
It's because I got 6, that's what I want.
yeah.
Yeah. I think
Both
you
these,
knew it.
I think if I had W that time, I would have killed him for sure.
and you would have also won both the 2 last games if you had bought an apple like Sigma did.
Yeah, probably.
But,
Yep.
so what's your thoughts about not buying apple in 1 versus 1?
I mean, I usually buy it, but I don't know, man. I really don't have like a set opinion on that.
Okay. I have another question. It's not about this last game. It was about the Jenko versus Obi-Wan Kenobi game.
Yeah.
I want to ask, were you sweating in the Defiler game when Obi-Wan almost killed you minute 1?
In the Defiler game.
In the no, not Defiler. In the what's the hero called?
Oh,
With the
Calamity.
dragons. Calamity game.
Calamity.
Man, I had the kill actually first, but I missed my dragons. And I was like, okay, oops.
Oh no.
Then like he lets me stay on 50 HP, I think, on my uphill for 2 minutes straight or something.
Yeah, very questionable.
He lets me regen, and I was like, I don't know. I wasn't sure what he was doing.
Yeah, we didn't know either. We
We- yeah.
It looked like he used all his power destroying 4, so he didn't have much left for you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right.
So I want to ask first. I want to ask Sigma as the winner of this tournament. Do you have any shoutouts for someone?
I think shout out to my team and my team. I'm talking about Yonko and Kevin's team. Shout out to everyone and shout out to Eston as well because I wanted to face him in tournament, but sadly he's not here.
He dodged you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because he shouted at me many times, so I need to give him back, you know.
Yeah,
So
I
shout
see.
out to him, and yeah, that's it, I guess.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. What about
good, that's
you, Jenko? Do you have any shoutouts?
Yeah. Shout out to Vulca only.
Well, GG's.
I mean, yeah, GG's fun play. I mean, just one last small question. So, from what I understand, the Golden Veil pick. Do you know how to play Golden Veil? Do you play Golden Veil?
I mean, I used to in TMM before they
Okay.
ruined the hero,
Yeah.
but I wasn't sure like how one
Okay.
against one Golden Veil goes. So
Okay, no. Okay, I was wondering why you picked that. I was wondering why you chose the Golden Veil.
oh, I picked it because it was you who wanted to see it, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I did say that.
I was picking random heroes every game, if you realized.
Yeah. Okay.
We also were in the call, me and Yonko, before the game starts, and we speak about Golden Veil. We do one matchup.
Okay.
So-
Okay. Okay, that was good. Thank you. That was a fun game.
Yeah.
All right.
Very fun to watch.
All right. Well, I mean, GG's. I mean, congratulations again. Yeah. I mean, that's. I think that's all for the interview, right? Unless Viggo, you have more questions.
Hopefully, we see more 1v1 tournaments because, in my opinion, this format is the funniest to play.
Yeah. It's definitely the least serious of the formats. So you can, but it's still fair, even if you don't pick a hero that's necessarily super like meta, right?
Yeah, I think we should have another 1 versus 1 tournament. I think some players have to redeem themselves.
Yep.
For example, 4 against Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would be nice to have one coming up shortly.
Yep. Would be great. I do want to see that. All right. So other than that, Viggo, do you have any shout outs, Viggo? While we start wrapping this up.
Yeah, I have one shout out. I want to shout out the bitches, free bitches, free Tall Force, free all the other players that are banned for. Yeah, that's who I want to shout out.
All right, free Viggo, free Viggo.
Free Snark 75 from the Discord server.
Indeed.
Yep. And as for me, I'm gonna shout out some of the people in chat I saw. I saw Gucci and Remy in the beginning. Kept it alive. Kept hyping me up. That's good. But apart from that, thanks again for players for doing this tournament. It's awesome. It's awesome to see everyone participating. We had a lot of people. Thank you. A shout out to Austin for getting this going. It did not look easy to handle everything in the behind the scenes. We had a few issues, but got to end up going pretty smoothly. And lastly, thanks for the chat for being here. Thanks for everyone showing up. It's fun to see people still showing up for these tournaments. Still typing in chat, still having fun. That's what it's all about, right? So yeah. And if that's it, I think I'm gonna pass it off to Paradise for the closing statements, if that's all right.
Well, all right then. That was Thiculus and Viggo. Thank you, gentlemen, for the incredible cast. And again, Coach would have joined us today, but sadly he got sick. So hopefully he will get better soon. And congrats to Sigma for the win in the 1v1 tournament. And huge shout out to Austin for sponsoring this tournament and the prize pool for this tournament. Really huge shout out. Thank you so much, Austin, for the sponsor of the tournament and the prize pool and allowing the players to play the 1v1 tournament. Thank you all for watching. And usually I would tell you by now to tune in for the next tournament, but currently I don't really know if the next tournament is gonna be happening in the registered time, which is, let me make sure what it is right here. It's October 19th and 20th. So this might not be the time, although it does say that, but it might actually be delayed by a week or two, so I'm not 100% sure so far. And it will be on a new website and a whole lot of other stuff, and it actually might even have a higher price pool than what it currently has right now. So there will probably be some changes on the tournaments before we continue for now. So we might go on a small break, perhaps 30 days, maybe 40 days, etc., and then we'll come back. There will be an announcement though, so just stay tuned in the Project Kongor Discord server. Other than that, there's not much else to add. Again, thank you all for watching, and huge shout out for Austin. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you next time. Good night, everybody.